Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Monday. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning so far. Good morning, Slane, Idwin, and Eddie. Hope you guys are in a wonderful morning. Tonight, guys, will be more of the Overwatch 2. Hi, good morning. Lovely. Well, I have a fantastic, paid a bunch of money for my keyboard, guys, and the volume control is going out on it. Like, when you click it, it does not click. It does not always click, and sometimes it goes backwards. Terrible. Expensive keyboard and potentiometer, whatever they're using for that thing, fucking terrible. Good for them. Good job on chinsing on the volume control, Razer. I appreciate it. At least the keys are working, unlike my Corsair, where I never had problems with the volume key. The keys would double type. It was called key chatter, and it is fucking dumb. And I'd rather have a non-working volume control as opposed to double typing keys, because fuck that shit. But good morning, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning today. Righty. Starting later and later, guys. I think at some point here I'm going to have to rotate my sleep schedule, and we'll probably start 8 hours sooner than now, hopefully. Yeah. Hurt that shit. See where it goes. That is not today. Prefer streaming earlier in the evening too, but just it always slips backwards, guys. I was good for like a year, and then it just started sliding. Now here we are again. Anyways, what's going on at Helldivers 2 land today? It looks like Sony reverted the requirement for a PSN account, if you cared about that. I'd honestly just cared the fact that basically Arrowhead's getting dragged through the mud right now. And that's why the whole reason I was basically on defending this, because it just really bugs me when people just choo-choo on a hate train for no apparent reason other than, I don't even know what the reason was. At first it was, well, it wasn't even at first. Like a day after it was announced and people were outraged about it, then it came to be one of these things, oh, think of the countries that don't have PSN. But they said that that wouldn't matter 2 days ago. And as such, people were still raging about it. So, yeah, I don't know. Basically, their reputation is irrefutably tarnished at this point. I highly doubt there's a call to get people to revert their negative review, or not revert it, change your negative review. There's a call to this, and I highly doubt that this is actually going to happen. We'll watch. We're going to keep watching this, but the big streamer that was begging on them, I'm sure is not going to be like, hey, go change your Steam review. Because that would imply some sort of level of backpedaling on their part. Yeah. So, it's all about power games, guys. We got 96,000 positive. So what are we down to now? 154, 114, 82. So at one point we were at 170,000. I don't think it retroactively changes the reviews, it just keeps track of when they were made. 7330. So we have 330,000 negative reviews, and there's currently 96,000 positive reviews. Which is good. Let's see. Apparently there's a lot of people that just hate Sony. Weirdly enough, there's plenty of... I mean, this has been talked about to death, but there's plenty of other games that have required account linking. A lot of big titles have required account linking. Not. This has been an interesting tidbit of sociology as far as watching this whole thing unfold. Basically, they got, like, the elephant in the room was, oh guys, think of the people in the non-PSN network areas, right? And that was 2 days ago, and that was already, although Arrowhead didn't really go out of their way to post it anywhere, Spitz already said that wasn't going to happen, that you lose access in areas without PSN. That's 2 days ago. Interesting thing here we've been watching is basically the correlation between the negative reviews and basically how it influenced. So it started on Friday, right about here. And the lowest point in the game so far, well, one of the lowest points is right here at 45. This is prior to the announcement, so this had nothing to do with the announcement. There was a low point here, but there is always a low point on Mondays. There's always a low point on Mondays because it's the end of the weekend. What you will see, though, is there's almost no change. There's no weekend boost, which the weekend boost was originally about 10%, I would say. No weekend boost this one, so you could arguably say that the game lost maybe 10% of the player base. Even though it got negative 330,000 negative reviews, it only lost maybe 10% of the active player base, which is pretty insane in and of itself. But the positive and negative reviews here, I don't think hurts the negative reviews. Either that or they're still there, which would be even weirder is if there's now new positive reviews instead of changed negative reviews. Be fucking weird as shit.
The Federation of Super Earth.
$336. And almost all the negative reviews were from literally the past 3 days. The really weird shit here is if we don't see a reversal of negative reviews and instead we see a bunch of positive reviews that pop up now. That would mean people are not changing their rating, but they're instead being offset with positive reviews in and of themselves, which wouldn't make sense. Because people would change their already existing rating. They wouldn't be rating the game again, right? Because you can't. So I guess SteamDB is correct. You sort by number of reviews? $770, $430, $336. $187 recent reviews. The weird thing about this, guys, is the other number here. You'd assume the majority of purchases would be through Steam, right? The other category is actually people that can review the game without actually purchasing it on Steam. Digital stores, retail stores, testing purposes, or press review purposes. Or from inappropriate sources such as copies given in exchange for free reviews. So other is not people on Steam. There's a boatload of them for this game. There's very little tools to parse Steam reviews to figure out if how organic basically the reviews are. Report everything else. $5.59. There's 120,000 reviews that have less than 10 hours of playtime. Have over basically a minute played, which could be starting and stopping the game. 10 hours, I think, is the bare minimum for a legitimate review. 60% at 439. And 100 hours is a little bit over what you'd expect people to actually play. $210,000 in other languages other than English. Substantial amount. Really, SteamDB is showing 96,000 in the last day, whereas Steam is not. Maybe it's showing... No, that wouldn't make sense. I think this is... So SteamDB doesn't show the net change where Steam does, because it's 94,000 yesterday. SteamDB is showing negative 154,000, but 96,000 positive today. 15,000 negative, 26,000 positive. I think this is showing, I think Steam is showing basically the numbers that change on the graph, whereas SteamDB does not show that. Number of reviews on SteamDB is a lot higher than they are on Steam. That. Still doesn't match. Still doesn't match, day by day. Still doesn't match SteamDB. What's going on with SteamDB then? For Steam? Why is there a difference here? Stop it, Windows. You are not smarter than me. Stop that. Two, 114, 154, 36, 71, 94. Today it lists 96,000 positive, and on Steam it's showing 6,000 positive. Fuck is the reviews coming from on SteamDB, and why aren't they on Steam? Don't make Windows angry. It's trying to pop it into a separate window. I need to get my coffee too, guys. 1 second. This is fucking weird. I didn't actually look at the Steam graph. Why? There's such a huge difference, guys. And why does it look so different? 578,000 mixed. Where the fuck is the other 200,000 reviews? Oh, only written by customers that purchase the game directly through Steam. Okay. So ModDB must be, or SteamDB must be everyone. There is substantially more people on ModDB, or on SteamDB, as opposed to taking part in this, as opposed to Steam. Stop it. So my SteamDB is negative 330,000. This is 36, 71, 107, 90, 203. Negative 220,000 reviews. SteamDB is 330. And the amount of positive reviews difference is like 60,000. Other platforms. What the fuck platforms is everyone buying from other than Steam? Normal? Another big game. Oh look, requires a third-party account, Xbox Live. Weird, huh? Haha. In case of SteamDB, or in case of Sea of Thieves, there's only 44,000 from other platforms, and this is actually on the Windows Store first. 280,000 Steam purchases, so this is a small minority. What can we do here? Counter-Strike? Okay. This isn't accurate because it doesn't include negative. What the fuck is this? Definitely know you can sort by negative ratings. By the way, Steam Charts has been around for like over a decade, but it was never really nearly in as usable form as SteamDB is. SteamDB, this is 100% infinitely better. Top game owners. God, it's a rich board. Rich board, guys. 30,000 owned games. Think they even play games? I doubt they do. Probably idle and collect cards. Okay. Team 250 bottom 100. I'm browsing in Portuguese Brazil. Sexual content? Oh my god, I love sexual content. Oh, you can sort by negative. I don't know how. See, how the fuck do you do this? All rated games on Steam. Counter-Strike 2, PUBG Battlegrounds. Free to play. A classic? Ah, classic. Indeed. $0.7 mil on Steam, other 650,000. So it's like half. Tough to do because it's a free-to-play game. Call of Duty. The free-to-play game. Half on a different platform. It is Actibliz. Oh, Overwatch. Another free-to-play game. Not super easy to parse any of this, but people still fucking play Overwatch all the fucking time. Other. So people reviewing the game without actually owning it? How the fuck does other even factor into this? Hours. A lot of, like, this kind of goes to show you how unreliable Steam reviews are. I definitely still play Overwatch and I still have fun. Why is this so negative on Steam? I mean, I kind of understand that, like, when it first released, it was just all the negativity surrounding Overwatch 2 and what a disappointment it was, but now, like, why is it still trending downward? On launch. I wonder how Steam classifies other in Steam purchases. In the case of this, how would it be able to figure out time from the game and without it actually being on Steam? Like, what is other purchases just free to play? Or is Steam purchases only people that bought, like, stuff through Steam? Still a substantial number of people that bought through Steam, but there's a lot of negative reviews here. I'm kind of curious where they got the 34... 8? $96,000 positive. 26,000 positive. Well, we'll keep looking at this over the next couple of days and see basically how the review scores change, if they change, or if, like, what's happening here is it literally looks like instead of getting the negative reviews being reversed, what is instead happening is we got a now influx of positive reviews, which also doesn't make sense if this is true. Like, the number of reviews shouldn't change at all because it's people that already own the game that are now changing their mind, right? Now instead we're getting more reviews that are just positive. 770, 568, 201. Seven seventy, 433, 336. Because if this is true, and assuming people actually stand by what they're talking about, this should actually, like, they should literally reverse into the opposite direction, right? This would actually go from one of the most negatively reviewed games into one of the most positively reviewed games. Well, we'll come back to this, guys, as this progresses. I wasn't keeping track of the overall number of reviews, but if this is, unless I'm misunderstanding that chart, it actually looks like we aren't getting people that are changing their mind, which they should be, but rather instead there's more people buying the game and then voting it up, which is fucking hilarious. Okay. Basically, the entire Reddit is basically just people talking about basically Sony reversing the course of action. Liberated. Operation Cleanup. Please consider reversing your Steam review. Please reverse negative reviews you left on any other Arrowhead or Sony has worked on. Let's do better. I mean, to be fair, this was never about Arrowhead in the first place. People that literally, like, people are downvoting Sony, not downvoting Arrowhead, which is one of the things that's bugged me here, is people are literally shitting all over Arrowhead to get at Sony. Apparently, shitting all over Arrowhead to get at Sony, but they don't think so. But that should apply to every other game, too, right? If you are that aghast, the third party, assuming that you have morals you stand by or some sort of code you stand by, if you are that against having third-party hookups, it should apply to every single game, right? Every single game that requires authorization should also fall under this umbrella, which has nothing to do with Arrowhead. It has everything to do with Sony. And this isn't going to stop at just Sony, and assumedly it wouldn't just stop at Sony. It isn't just going to stop at Arrowhead, and assumedly it wouldn't just stop at Sony, right? By the way this is worded makes me think that this is a mod. This isn't actually an employee. New Cape incoming? Humor. Yeah? I mean, they could make it go the opposite direction, too. Why would they just show the downlines? That PlayStation said that they're going to revert it. It didn't got fired. Okay. Yeah. Major order is dropped. Yeah, the weird thing is, like I said, it looks as though we're having that are adding positive reviews instead of changing their negative review. The Filipino community, thanks for those who stood up. It wouldn't matter. You would still have maintained access regardless if it went through or not, which was announced 2 days ago. Literally just parroting whatever the community wants. Streamers have no backbones for the most part. They'll just do whatever's trending. And if they don't, they aren't going to say anything. I would have given some free PlayStation cosmetic characters to anyone who did link their account. It's not the point. The point is it's supposed to be linked in the first place. They wanted it to be linked. It wasn't supposed to be optional. It wasn't optional. The reason it became optional was because they were having a problem with authentication servers when the game first launched. I had to have a PSN Net account. There was no option for me. When I signed up, I had to make one. I was on the second day. There is no way around other than making a PSN account. There was no option. Probably the best hot take about something. This is not a hot take. You're going against the grain when you're saying something controversial, and when you have possibly suffered blowback. This is not a hot take. This is not based. This is literally pandering to the masses. I like how someone says this is probably the best hot take. This isn't a hot take at all. But yeah, like it wasn't supposed to be optional. This isn't really like every other game that requires linking your account to some other account. It's not optional. You just have to do it. And there's really no reason not to. So, like this whole thing is just really, I don't fucking know. Humanity's messed up, guys. Like, because pretty much everyone has done account linking for pretty much every other game that's required it up until this point. Because it doesn't matter. Why are people review bombing the first game? It's not going to stop what that did. Don't care. Someone big in the community that basically perpetuated this. Don't care. Change your reviews. We'll keep watching the mod DB rating, guys, and see where it goes. Alright, let's take a look at the tubes. What do we have, guys? Sunday video day. $1 billion rail link. We'll take a look at that later. On Sony reverses course on Helldivers 2. What did we win? It's like weird that everyone's like, we won, but what did you actually win? You don't have to link your PSN account, which you've done with pretty much every other game. The only, as I mentioned before, the only real argument here was people in non-PSN territories or countries in which they didn't have access, which 2 days ago was already said by Spitz that they would still maintain access no matter what. There wasn't really, there's no win. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, buddy. Oh, let's see. Best vacuum. He did vacuum reviews already. This is a new vacuum review? It must be. Do you enjoy good Project Farm, guys? I know you're looking for vacuums, so.
Vacuum. So the question is this $60 upright vacuum just as good as the one that costs $500? Well, let's find out. In the first test, we'll see which vacuum has the most
you didn't wait to open your
consumption.
Christmas gifts?
We'll see how they perform vacuuming carpet. Some vacuums struggled with tangles while others aced this test. At a price of $60, is this
I actually have to have a vacuum that cleans out long hair, because it turns out I have long hair. And most vacuums have problems with that. But you can get vacuums that clean the rollers, so.
It claims to offer powerful hair pickup.
Oh yeah? You're just going to spoil things too? Wow.
They claim it has scatter-free technology on hard surfaces.
Cleans after the suction? I think that's mainly a shop vac thing.
The vacuum does have a washable filter, but it does not have
Probably
a
what you're
HEPA
looking
filter.
for.
The on and off switch is easy to access with the foot. Made in Vietnam. The brush and roller on the Bissell is 7.5 inches in width, and the overall head width is 10.5 inches. So that's a very inefficient design, at only 71% of the head width actually going to work. And the Bissell weighs 7.77 pounds. And the Bissell is around 800 watts, definitely not a powerhouse of a vacuum. However, this is a very noisy
Yeah, I got
vacuum
you
at
stuck on the Project Farm.
decibels.
I did.
At a price of $70,
You don't know you care until you need to buy something and you're like, huh, maybe they lie. maybe the box isn't telling you everything.
This is a
Yeah.
very popular
It's like Consumer Reports, only much better.
Large dust cap
Because
that allows
Consumer
you to
Reports
keep
went
on
the way of the
vacuuming.
dodo.
They claim it's very light at only 8.4 pounds. Includes a washable filter. Onboard attachments include crevice tool and upholstery tool. The Amazon Basics is made in Vietnam. The roller width on the Amazon Basics is 8 inches, but the overall head width is 11.25 inches. So only 71% of the vacuum head width is going to work. And
Yikes.
it's 8.4 pounds for the Amazon Basics. And the Amazon Basics
Shark,
is
by the
just
way,
about
in
as
my
loud
personal
as the Bissell
experience
at
and what I've
92
bought,
decibels.
Sharks tend to be the best vacuums.
776
Just gonna go
watts
straight
is actually
to
a little
that.
bit less than
I don't
the
know where this
Bissell.
video is
At a price
going,
of
guys, but
$90, is this
I am
Eureka
purely a
Power
fan of
Speed.
Sharks. I've gotten my
Multi-surface
family
vacuum
members on
with 5
Sharks,
height adjustments.
and once you use one, you don't go back.
Cord hooks and the handle is very easy. And the Eureka can be assembled in less than a minute. Multi-surface vacuum with 5 height adjustments. Includes 4
Yeah,
different
they're just
attachments.
basically, it's trickling
They claim
down
it
to
delivers
the
a powerful
third
and
world
deep clean at
countries.
960 watts of power. The Eureka
Vietnam,
has a washable
Philippines,
filter.
India.
The dust container will hold 2.6 liters. The Eureka
Their
is
stuff's
made
being
in Vietnam,
made now.
and the roller is about 9.5 inches in
Philippines
width,
has
and the
always
head
been a
width
thing
is
for a while,
around
though.
13 inches. That's only about 71%
India,
efficiency.
Vietnam are newer.
And the Eureka weighs 12.38 pounds. 88.7 decibels is a lot better than the Bissell and the Amazon Basics, but it's still pretty noisy. And 950 watts is the most power yet. At a price of $120, is this Bissell brand. This is a very popular vacuum with 10,000 in sales about every 30 days. And the Bissell requires more assembly than the previous brands to include fastening the handle with a couple of screws. There's also a cord hook that needs to be attached. It's an upright bagless vacuum with swivel steering.
Not the
Triple action
screws.
brush roll that loosens, lifts, and removes embedded
Fuck, I have
dead
to
hair.
put it
Filter
together?
replacement
Oh,
every
no.
6 months. Comes with 5 different attachments. Made in China.
By the way-
hair. Filter vacuum replacement every 6 months. Comes with
These attachments are always gimmicks. These fucking things, don't them sell on you on it. It's always a fucking gimmick. If you need to use an attachment like this, guys, literally just fucking get your vacuum up on your couch or whatever you're doing and just like go at it.
5 different attachments. Made in China.
They're always a
And
gimmick
the
'cause
roller
they
is about 12
almost
inches in
always
width,
need to
and the
use
overall
the
head width is around 13.5
suction
inches.
power, which
That's
limits the brush
88.9%
effectiveness.
efficiency, the best yet. And the Bissell weighs just over 14 pounds.
If
And
they had
85.5 decibels
a
is the
remote
least noisy
head,
vacuum
like a
cleaner
remote
yet. And the
electrical
Bissell
head,
is
it'd be
about
different, but they don't.
855 watts. At a price of $130, is this Kenmore Featherlight. Kenmore claims
I
their
guess some
vacuum
probably
delivers
do.
up to
Most don't, though.
850 watts. The handle and hose snap in place. It's a swivel
Using
vacuum
suction
with
also
an
means it
LED
reduces the
headlight.
suction
Includes
force
3
when it's
different
pulling from the
attachments.
suction.
A two-motor
So then it has to
system
turn the
for
motor on the
powerful
little
deep cleaning
little
on
brush
bare
thing
floors,
too.
carpet, and more. The HEPA filtration system is supposed to trap 99.97% of dust. The Kenmore
Also,
is made in China.
By the way, filters generally reduce the effective sucking strength of a vacuum. So while filters are cool and everything, they will 100% reduce the suck. They will reduce the suck.
And the Kenmore's roller is
As it
about
goes with
8.5
plugging a
inches
hole,
in width,
basically,
and the
with
head
the
is
filter
about
material.
10 inches. That's 85% efficiency, which is the second best.
Ah.
And the Kenmore weighs just about 12.5 pounds. And 81.2 decibels is the least amount of noise yet. And the Kenmore claims 850 watts.
Wonder
but
if
it
he's
is
going
better
to
than
test,
advertised at
what do you call that?
905.
Brush
At a price
endurance?
of $160,
So how
is
likely
this
it is
Shark
for the head to
360.
basically get
This
stuck?
is probably the most popular vacuum with
Find
20,000
up.
in sales every 30 days.
Like,
the Shark requires
certain
more
carpets
assembly
are gonna
than
be
any
harder
of the
on heads than
previous
other
brands,
ones.
but it only takes a couple of minutes and it's ready for action. The Shark also has a couple of washable filters
Shark,
and a HEPA
guys.
filter.
There's a lot of
and
Sharks,
the
by the way.
dustbins on all the previous brands have a push-button release, but the Shark has 2 buckles. It has a 0.9
Mine
quart
has a push
capacity
button.
for longer cleaning sessions. And the Shark is made in Vietnam. And the roller is very close to 9 inches, and overall head width is about 11
Must be a low-end Shark.
7/16. And it's 14.37 pounds for the Shark. And 80.9 decibels is
I
the
think that's
quietest
a low end.
vacuum yet. And 1,165 watts is the best of all the brands so far. The next vacuum we'll be testing at a price of $490 is also made by Shark. Just
There you
like
go.
the Shark 360, the Shark Stratus requires quite a bit of assembly. However, no tools
Actually
required
look worse
and
than my
everything
Shark.
snaps in place. Unlike the Shark 360, the dustbin release is a push button. Uses odor neutralizer technology to guard against against bad odors. HEPA filter is supposed to trap 99.9% of dust and allergens. Includes 3 different attachments. The roller is almost 10 inches in width and the overall head width is 12 inches. And the Shark Stratos is made in Vietnam. And the Shark
Where's the
Stratos
percentage?
weighs 16.82 pounds. And the Shark Stratos is the most powerful yet at around 1,434 watts. And 85.8 decibels is a little bit louder than the Shark 360. At a price of $500, the most expensive vacuum we'll be testing is made by Dyson, and it's the
very
Ball
well known,
3 Extra.
very well
Dyson
known
also
high-end
requires
brand
quite
is
a
the
bit of
Dyson,
assembly,
right?
but no tools are required, and everything just snaps into position. Dyson
Probably
claims that their
well-known
vacuum
US
has the best
house
cleaning
brand for
performance
vacuums
of
is
any
Eureka,
upright
though.
detangling
But
vacuum.
Eureka's not
The
really a
detangling
high-end brand at
technology
all, or a
automatically
good
clears
brand
wrapped
even.
hair from the
Just
brush. 3 different cleaning modes.
popular.
Engineered for larger homes with pets. Made in Malaysia. The roller on the Dyson is close to 10 inches in width, and the overall head width is close to 11 inches. The Dyson comes with 5 different attachments.
Where's the percentage?
And the Dyson is the heaviest yet at just over 17.5 pounds. And the Dyson makes more noise than the Shark vacuum at 87.9 decibels. And the Dyson is almost the same as the Shark Stratos at 1,413 watts. Weight can sometimes be an indicator of quality, and the Bissell Clean View is very light at less than 8 pounds. On the other hand, the Shark Stratos and Dyson weigh more than twice as
NV360
much.
Shark is
And the Shark
basically, actually, no,
360
mine
is
was
the
like
widest vacuum
$250.
in the lineup
It's like
at
right where you
80.9
step up a tier in
decibels. And the Kenmore
Sharks
is
is like
also relatively
$200.
quiet at 81.2.
So, like, squeaks
the
right
vacuum with
underneath
the
it.
widest roller is the Bissell 2252 at 12 inches. Roller size relative to the size of the vacuum cleaner's head is a design efficiency. And the Dyson and the Bissell 2252 are at 88.9%. Kenmore also has a very efficient design at 85%. The
Animals
power
live
consumption
with
of a vacuum
animals.
cleaner is
What?
a good indicator of performance. And the Shark Stratos is around 1,434 watts, and the Dyson Ball is around 1,413. Airflow and suction are 2 very important performance characteristics when it comes to vacuum cleaners. So let's kick off our next test and see which vacuum cleaner offers the most airflow.
Most
The box
suck,
is
you
made of
mean.
wood, and all
Most
the joints
suck.
have been sealed with silicone and tape to prevent air leaks. And the airspeed meter on the side of the box will keep track of the airflow. I'll first test the vacuums unsealed. I'll test all the vacuums in the highest speed setting. And the very affordable Bissell is moving air at around 9.9 miles per hour and 19.2 CFM unsealed. And the Amazon Basics uses less electricity than the Bissell, and 8.7 miles per hour and 17.2 CFM.
Well, there's usually a direct correlation between, like, let's say we talked about this with the heaters when you reviewed them, with the heater element, because it basically just turns electricity into resistive energy. With vacuums, with any sort of pump, propeller, impeller, it becomes turbine. It becomes much more about the efficiency of the turbine design, and as such, there's a lot of room for vacuums to actually be better than each other. There's a lot of working parts that goes into making a vacuum that's good, as opposed to, like, let's say just a heater, right? It's not just straight up electricity.
CFM isn't
Oh,
quite
there's
as good as
definitely
the
a correlation.
Bissell. And the Eureka vacuum is moving the most air yet at 12.1 miles per hour and 24.2 CFM. And the Bissell 2252 has a 12-inch roller and needs more airspeed than the small vacuum heads. And 16.5 miles per hour and 31.47 CFM is the most air movement yet. And the Kenmore's brush roller is 30% shorter than the Bissell 2252's. However, it's only moving 12% less air at 14.27 miles per hour and 27.68
Something to consider here is, well, his
CFM.
box, his box design is a little poopy, because if you have carpeting, the carpeting is going to help seal against the head, right? Because the carpeting pushes into the head itself and helps seal it. So it's not really exactly what you're going to experience on a carpet itself.
And the Shark 360 is moving air a little slower than the Kenmore.
Or of, like,
at
how it'd
13.9
function on a
miles
hard
per
floor,
hour and
which most people wouldn't
26.3
use vacuums.
CFM.
I
And the
don't
Shark
know.
Stratus is at 17.09
A lot of people have hard
miles
floors.
per hour and 31.29 CFM. And
It
that's
is
good
more of a
enough
hard
to move
floor
into the lead
test
over the
as
Bissell
opposed to a carpet test.
2252. And the Dyson makes by far the
A lot of
most
people
airspeed
carpet.
yet at
Carpeting is pretty rare
23.3
in
miles
Europe,
per
though.
hour and 46.03 CFM. So the vacuum that moves the most air is the Dyson at 46 CFM. The Shark Stratus finished in second at 31.3 and Bissell 2252 30.5 CFM. I've sealed the vacuum cleaner to the tester with tape, and it really helped the Bissell quite a bit at 22.5 miles per hour
There you go.
and 43.7 CFM. And the Amazon
Sealed
Basics
suck.
once again trails the Bissell 19 miles per hour and 36.7 CFM. And the Eureka moves into the lead at around 27.2 miles per hour and 52.87 CFM. And the Bissell 2252 trails the Eureka at 23.1 miles per hour and 45.4 CFM. And the Kenmore only made it to 21.28 miles per hour and 41.72 CFM. And the Shark 360 moves into the lead at 28.6 miles per hour and 55.56 CFM. And the Shark Stratos moves into the lead over the Shark 360 at 32.7 miles per hour and 63.4 CFM. And the Dyson is moving air almost as fast as the Shark Stratos at 32.2 miles per hour and 62.9 CFM. Sealing the vacuums to the tester using some tape really helped all of the brands.
Oh.
And the Shark Stratus moves the most air at 63.4 CFM.
The sharks are coming up, guys. The sharks are coming up. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, yeah. I have a horse in this race, guys, because I own a shark. Yeah, I'll show you guys.
And is almost as fast as 62.9 and Shark 360 55.6. Air volume is very important in suction, or the ability to lift objects off the ground is equally important. And the Bissell made 58 inches of water column. And once again, the Amazon
By the way, it
Basics
is worth it just to get a higher end vacuum. Well, it might not necessarily be. You probably don't have long hair. If you have pets, especially dogs or something with longer hair, it makes a lot of sense.
And the Kenmore doesn't make as much airspeed as some of the less expensive brands, but
something that would actually also be of interest here to this testing is how well they function when the canister's half full, because some of them only function really well when they're empty, and then they get kind of clogged up and stop working properly.
Impressive. And the Dyson surged to 109 inches of water before dropping back to 84. So the Dyson offers the most peak suction at 109 inches of water column. Shark Stratus finished in second at 100 and Kenmore 82. Let's measure out 100 grams of sand and then spread it across some carpet. I'll use a concrete trowel to press the sand down into the carpet. For the vacuum cleaners that have a height adjustment, I'll adjust the vacuum to the medium carpet.
Mom said don't wear your shoes in the house. Now she has to deal with that.
The compact Bissell is on
Cats
the
are
left,
bad
and
for
the Amazon
humans?
Basics is on my
Are you
right.
talking about the idea that they might induce schizophrenia? No, not schizophrenia. Dementia. Is that what you're talking about? I believe that's a correlation between cats and dementia from a bacteria they carry on them. It's like some new age science thing. But otherwise, like not from a personality standpoint or something like that. There's a possibility that they can have a... Yeah, pets generally are a good thing. There's actually a study that was done that cats can carry a certain kind of bacteria. This is not proven, by the way. It's something that they're working on, but that cats can carry a certain kind of bacteria that causes you to end up with dementia. There's a link between the two. Cat parasite. No, Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's, not... Which is funny because they also help reduce it. Animals in general actually help with your mental health, and it's actually good to have a pet. I want to have a bird because birds are really neurotic, and you have a good chance like developing some sort of tic because you're fucking owning a pet that's like constantly angsty. Let's see. Concerning link found between cats and Alzheimer's. No. Newer. This is old. Toxoplasma gondii. That's the old one. Toxoplasma gondii remains a source of concern. Association between cat ownership and risk of developing schizophrenia-related disorders. Aspect of the relationship is Toxoplasma gondii, a protozoan parasite. Schizophrenia is a disorder influenced by many genetic and environmental factors, not just cat ownership. Simple measures like washing your hands after touching the litter box can help minimize risk. Yeah. So this is actually kind of older, but there's a new study on it. It's not cats in particular. It is parasite in their poop, which can cause it. It's associated with it, not cause it. It's associated with dementia, schizophrenia, Alzheimer's.
And both vacuum cleaners are leaving quite a bit of sand on the forward pass. However, both vacuums picked up most of the sand on the reverse pass. Unfortunately, there's still quite a bit of sand on the carpet after just one pass. And the Bissell collection container started off at 529 grams, and it now weighs 611. So that's 82 out of 100 grams. On Basics performed a little bit better than the Bissell, picking up 85 grams. And the Eureka is on my left, and the Bissell 2252 is on my right.
He's double fisting, guys.
Has a 12-inch brush roll, but doesn't have enough suction and airspeed for such a large head. And the Bissell is leaving quite a bit of sand behind on the forward pass. On the reverse pass, the Bissell left more sand than the Eureka.
Cat people are
and the
super
Eureka
spreaders. I don't know what that
barely
means.
outperformed the compact Bissell
I'm a cat
vacuum
person, by the
cleaner
way.
at
I'd rather.
86 grams.
I don't hate dogs
And the
by any
Bissell
means, but I'd rather have a
2252
cat than
really
a dog.
struggled
Dogs
at
are
only
too needy.
68 grams. And it's
I'm
the
a type of
Kenmore
person
on the
that
left
likes.
competing
I'm
against
a
the shark
introvert, and
that's
I
on
very
my
much
right.
enjoy
And
my
the shark
personal
just
time.
doesn't seem to be too
But
hungry,
you know,
as it's
occasionally I
leaving
like
behind
cuddling,
a lot of
right?
leftovers on the forward pass.
Cats are kind of that
the
way,
shark
so
also left
just
behind
match
quite
it
a
up.
bit of sand on the reverse pass. And the Kenmore seems to have done the best
Fucking
job so
Kenmore.
far at picking up the sand. And the Kenmore moves into the lead over the Eureka at 92 grams of sand. And the Shark 360 trails the Kenmore at 84 grams. And it's the Shark Stratos competing against the Dyson. And the Shark Stratos and the Dyson are both performing very well on the forward pass, but the Shark is missing a little bit more sand than the Dyson. On the reverse pass, both vacuums are doing a terrific job, and they look to be doing the best yet. And both vacuums did a great job of picking up most of the sand.
I see
and the
a
Shark
pebble on the
Stratos
shark
collected
side.
96 grams of sand, which is the best
Fuck
yet.
you.
And the Dyson
You don't
did
own
even
either a
better at
Dyson or a
98
shark.
grams. Very impressive.
I bet you have a
So
Eureka.
the Dyson came out on top at 98 grams. The Shark finished in second place at 96 grams, and the Kenmore.
I actually don't know how my vacuum would
If you have
perform here.
teenagers,
Because this is like a lower end model. These used to sell for. I mean, it is basically 160. The step up in models is right at $200, which is I got a $250 vacuum like 5 years ago or something like that. Which is when you get the more powerful vacuums, right around 240, 250. So this is like the lower end one, but I definitely don't have their like ultra high end ones. I'm somewhere in between the two.
in second place at 96 grams, and the Kenmore 92 grams.
I don't know
of
if it
sand.
performs as good as
If
the
you
top
have
end or the
teenagers,
low
you may
end.
have seen these airsoft plastic balls.
Ah!
They can be very challenging
Yep.
for a vacuum cleaner since they are round and dense.
And college.
The Bissell is on the left, and the Amazon Basics is on my right. And both
Jeez.
vacuum cleaners are really struggling to pick up the plastic balls. Most of the balls are being pushed by the vacuums, and both vacuums are really struggling. Unfortunately, both of the vacuum cleaners perform very poorly, leaving behind most of
Yep.
the plastic balls. And the
Yeah.
Eureka is on my left.
Everyone
and the
thinks
Bissell
it's a great idea in
2252
college,
is on
guys,
my
to have
right.
a
Both the
airsoft
Eureka
gun.
and the Bissell
Yeah.
are doing a much better
And then
job
you see all
compared
the
to
shit
previous
just all
two
around the
brands at
dorm
rolling
room.
over the top of the plastic
Yep.
balls.
And
the
then you
Bissell
go,
is really
huh?
struggling to pick up
How
the
do you ever
balls
pick
on
them
the
up?
forward pass.
They don't. They're
And the
just
Eureka spit
there
out a
forever.
couple of plastic balls. However, both vacuums are performing better than the previous two brands. So the Eureka performs slightly better than the Bissell. And the Kenmore is on my left, and the Shark 360 is on the right. And once again, the Shark 360 doesn't seem as hungry as the Kenmore and is pushing the plastic balls instead of picking them up. On the other
It's too
hand,
close
the
to the
Kenmore is
ground
rolling
for
over
the-
top of the
that's
plastic
like-
balls and is picking up just about all of the plastic balls. On the reverse pass, the
Quarter
Kenmore
inch
picked
balls?
up the three remaining balls that it missed on
pretty
the
small.
forward pass. And the Kenmore has done by far the best job
There
yet,
aren't many
and has
things that would
picked up
actually be
all
the
of
size
plastic
of these balls except for
Unfortunately,
Lily
the Shark
balls.
360 pushed quite a few plastic balls
Oh.
off the end of the carpet. And it's the Shark
Guess I
Stratos
can't
to my
use a
left and the
fucking-
Dyson to
can't
the
use an
right. And the
airsoft
Shark
gun
Stratos
inside,
is
guys.
eating the
Shit.
plastic balls like you'd expect from a shark. While the Dyson is picking up a lot of plastic balls, it's also pushing some of them. And the Shark
Yeah.
Stratos is doing the best job so
Yeah.
far on the
Fuck you,
forward
Dyson.
pass, only missing one plastic ball. The Kenmore only missed 3 on the forward pass. While the Dyson didn't miss any plastic balls on the forward pass, it really struggled to drive over top of them. And the Shark Stratos has performed just as good as the Kenmore. And the Dyson pushed a couple of dozen
Not sure
plastic
where
balls
exactly
off the
this
end
would
of the
be,
carpet. Also, some of the plastic balls have become trapped inside of
Yikes.
the Dyson's hair removal vanes. I'll have to disassemble the head before removing the balls before the
Not
next
exactly
test.
sure
While
where
assessing
this-
performance is
this
highly
test is
subjective,
more-
the Kenmore and the Shark Stratos.
This test is more of a test on, or a statement on why you should never use airsoft guns inside, as opposed to, well, you shouldn't anyways, as opposed to vacuum power. Because I don't think, like, those balls are like yay big. They're like big enough where they're like obviously would be a hazard for a vacuum. But what do you ever have in your house that like gets on your floor that's the size of that? Like nothing, right? So I don't know.
Did the best job with the best
Like
possible
you're gonna
rating
spread
of
gravel
one.
on
We'll
your
see how the
carpet or
vacuum
something?
cleaners perform, picking up hair that's around 5 to 6
There you
inches
go.
in length.
This is a
It
good
may
one.
look like a lot of hair, but there's only about 5 grams of hair in each test lane. And both the Bissell and the
Real test isn't just vacuuming it up. It is then looking at the roller after doing this and realize how much of that shit is still stuck on the roller.
Amazon Basics are missing hair on the forward pass. However, both vacuum cleaners are collecting most of the hair. On the return pass, both the Bissell and the Amazon Basics are picking up just about all the hair. And both the Bissell and the Amazon Basics collected about 99% of the hair, but both vacuum cleaners definitely did miss some. And the hair collected by both vacuum cleaners made its way into the canisters without becoming clogged. And both vacuum cleaners experienced about the same amount of hair wrap around the brush roll. And the Eureka is on the left and the Bissell 2252 is on the right. And both of these vacuum cleaners have a larger diameter brush roll than the Amazon Basics and the smaller Bissell, which should really help. And it seems to be picking up just about all the hair on the forward pass. However, the Bissell is definitely missing some hair. And both vacuum cleaners did a great job of picking up the hair on the return pass. The hair made its way into the collection bin for both vacuums and they did not become clogged. And the Eureka experienced a little more hair wrap compared to the Bissell 2252. And the Kenmore is on the left and the Shark 360 is on the right. And the Kenmore is missing a few strands of hair on the forward pass, but both vacuums are doing a pretty good job. On the reverse pass, the Kenmore picked up the hair that it missed. And the hair made its way into the collection bins for both vacuums without causing a clog. Unfortunately, the Kenmore did experience quite a bit of hair wrap compared to the Shark 360.
Eureka was better than the Shark.
The Kenmore is on the left and it has a pretty small diameter brush roll.
You actually,
compared
like,
to the Bissell
the step up in one of the
2252.
reasons I went and got the more expensive vacuum is because it actually advertised it as hair removal. Like, it's actually made to remove the hair from the brush.
Which is on the right. And the Shark Stratos is on the left,
That
and
Shark
the
didn't
Dyson
do
is
too
on
hot,
the right. And both vacuums are picking up most of the hair on the forward sweep, but the Shark did miss a few strands of hair. On the return pass, the Shark picked up the rest of the hair. And the Shark Stratos and the Dyson both did a perfect job at avoiding hair wrap, and both did the best job of all the vacuum cleaners. While assessing hair pickup,
Big
it is
deal.
highly
If you have
subjective.
pets,
Most
that's
of
a
the
big
vacuum
deal.
cleaners receive the best
Like,
possible
you're
rating of
vacuuming
1.
up a little
Assessing
hair now,
wrap around the
right?
brush roll is
But
also
if you vacuum your house,
subjective.
a decent amount, that tiny little bit of carpeting adds up a
Vacuum cleaners
lot.
earn the best possible rating of 1. In the next test, let's compare vacuum cleaner performance at vacuuming rice off the
rice,
concrete
there you
floor.
go.
I placed 50 grams of rice in each test lane. The compact Bissell is on the left, and the
Oh,
Amazon Basics
shitting
is
all
on
over
the
you
right.
guys.
And the Amazon Basics is throwing rice all over the shop and making quite a mess. I'll sweep up the entire area before moving on to the next two vacuums. And the compact Bissell actually picked up 52 grams of rice, some of which was tossed to the side by the Amazon Basics.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, the Amazon Basics only
Got
collected
'em.
24 grams.
The Amazon
Eureka's on my
Basics
left,
helping
and
the other
Bissell
vacuum out.
2252 is on the right. And both vacuums are set up for vacuuming a bare floor. And the Eureka and the Bissell are picking up just about all of the rice on the forward pass. However, the Eureka is throwing a small amount of rice, and both vacuums did an almost perfect job on the return pass and picked up almost all the remaining rice. However, there are a few pieces of rice that were tossed to the side by the Eureka. And the Kenmore is on the left and the Shark 360 is on the right. And both vacuums are doing a near perfect job at picking up the rice on the forward pass. And both vacuums scored a perfect 50 out of 50 grams of rice, and there isn't any rice that was thrown outside the test lanes. And the Shark Stratos is on the left and the Dyson is on the right. Both vacuums are set up for vacuuming a bare floor. And both vacuums performed very well on the forward pass, capturing just about everything. And the test lanes are free of rice after the return pass. Most of the vacuum cleaners performed extremely well in this test, picking up 50 grams
Bissell
of rice.
overclocked.
Unfortunately, the Amazon Basics really struggled, picking up only 24 grams. While just about all the vacuums collected 50 grams, some of the vacuums still tossed a few grains outside the test lane. While this is a subjective assessment, most vacuums receive the best possible rating of 1. Let's compare the performance of the vacuums at lifting sand out of a crevice that's close to a half-inch deep. Only 3 passes across the crevice for each vacuum. And the Bissell Compact is using its brush to claw away at the sand, but it's not able to lift too much of the sand out of the crevice. On the third pass, the Bissell has pretty much given up and there's not too much sand that's being lifted out of the crevice. I emptied and reweighed the dust bins after the last test, and some of the dust
Do you think he
bins
cut a
have gained
crevasse
small
in
amount
his
of weight. And the Bissell started off
in
at
his concrete
534
garage
grams, and it now
in order to
weighs
simulate this?
559 for a
Maybe.
total of 25 grams of sand. And the Amazon Basics is also using its brush roll to bat away at the sand that's in the crevice. However, the Amazon Basics is throwing a lot of the sand that's being lifted out of the crevice and is making quite a mess. On the third pass, there just isn't much sand that's being lifted out of the crevice. Unfortunately, the Amazon Basics barely made any progress and only picked up 5 grams of sand. And the Eureka lifted a decent amount of sand on the first pass. However, it's tossing quite a bit of the sand that it's lifting and making a mess. On the third pass, it's pretty much given up on lifting any more sand out of the crevice. And the Eureka only picked up 20 grams of sand, or 5 grams less.
So, something to consider here, guys, is unless you vacuum out the crevasse each time, not just refill it, you're going to end up with settling, and some sand at the bottom is going to be, because it's not going to be as loose, it's going to be more difficult for the suction to actually pull it up.
Than the compact Bissell. And the Eureka 2252 is set up for vacuuming a bare floor. Just like the Eureka, the Bissell is lifting and then throwing some of the sand. After the second pass, the Bissell has pretty much given up on picking up additional sand. And the Bissell 2252 collected a total of 30 grams of sand to take the lead from the compact Bissell. And the Kenmore is only lifting a small amount of sand with each pass. However, it's not throwing sand like some of the other brands. And the Kenmore has pretty much picked up all the sand that it's going to pick up after the second pass. And the Kenmore picked up a total of 19 grams. And the Shark 360 seems to be picking up less sand than the Kenmore. Unfortunately, it's just not sealing to the floor very well and it's not able to lift the sand. And the Shark 360 seems to have given up after the second pass. Unfortunately, the Shark 360 really struggled at only 12 grams of sand. And the Shark Stratos is a powerhouse at over 1400 watts and it makes a lot of lift and airspeed. And the Shark Stratos lifted a lot of sand out of the crevice on the first pass.
Yikes.
And the Shark continues to make a lot of progress on the second pass and it isn't throwing sand. And the shark just lifted about all of the sand out of the crevice on the third pass. Very impressive.
Very
and the Shark
impressive.
Stratus just moved into the lead at 60 grams of sand. And the
Oh.
Dyson is also a powerhouse at over 1400 watts and makes a lot of airspeed and suction. And the Dyson seems just as hungry for sand as the Shark Stratos, lifting a lot of sand out of the crevice on the first pass. And the Dyson continues to pull a lot of sand out of the crevice on the second pass.
Oh, God.
And the vacuum has lifted just about all of the sand out of the crevice on the third pass. And the Dyson barely edges out the Shark Stratos at 62 grams of sand. Very impressive. So the
Fuck you,
Dyson came
Dyson.
out on top at 62 grams, but the Shark Stratus performed almost as well at 60. All of the other brands really struggled on this test. They just don't make enough airspeed and suction while also making a good seal. In the next test, let's see how well they just don't make enough airspeed and
It would have been nice if you tested like the step-up model here, because this is the lower end. Shark is not cutting it. This is not cutting it at all. This is where they slap their name on something that's not really representative of their product. Like I said, it's like right about 240, like 220, 240 is where it steps up in price, and you get like the hair removal from the roller, as you guys saw. Very good, and they just look different. Like I thought about buying, like I think it was $180 when I was looking at it. I was like, nah. Glad I didn't do that, because there's definitely a pretty big difference between the higher-end models and low-end ones.
suction while also making a good seal. In the next test, let's see how well the vacuums perform at picking up rice against a wall. And the compact Bissell actually performed well in this test, picking up most of the rice.
You can't just do this. You have to go against the wall angularly,
and the
too. You
Amazon
can't just
Basics
go up
continues
against
to
the
really
wall.
struggle at lifting the rice. And the vacuum seems to have way too much brush roll speed compared to the airflow and lift, a bad combination. And the Amazon Basics missed quite a bit of rice within 1 inch of the wall. And the Eureka picked up
Throw
quite a
the
bit of
Amazon
rice on
Basics in the
first floor
trash.
pass.
It literally just looks
However,
like you
it's
want
not
to take that
reaching quite
vacuum and
as
throw it in the
closely to the
trash,
wall
guys.
as
To be
the
perfectly
compact
honest,
Bissell. And the
it
Eureka
literally
definitely
it looks
performed
like
better
that.
than
It
the
just
Amazon
you get this
Basics, but not
feeling in
quite
your
as well
mind
as
of
the
you wanting to
compact
throw it
Bissell.
out,
And the
right?
Bissell 2252
Maybe it's
is
designed
doing
that
a
way
pretty
to
good job on the
incite
first pass.
incite
Just
people
like
to
the
throw it
compact
out,
Bissell, the
so then they
Bissell
buy a new one.
2252 is really struggling to collect all the rice up against the wall. After the third attempt, the compact Bissell and the Bissell 2252 seem to have performed about the same. Eureka finished
You
in
really
third
have to
place
go
and
against
Amazon
a
Basics
side. You have
fourth
to go
place.
against the side
and
of
the
it.
Kenmore is very well designed for
I'm just
cleaning
gonna
up
throw
against
that
the
out
wall
there.
and has done by far the best job yet. After 3 attempts, the Kenmore has picked up just about all the rice. Very impressive. Another attempt or two, and the Kenmore would have picked up
Pretty
all
good
the
against
rice.
the wall.
Shark
That's the
360
tough
is
area.
holding
That's where you have to get
together
out
all
the
rice
wand,
up
right?
against the wall. As the vacuum moves away from the wall, the Shark is scattering the
Thanks.
rice that it's not able to pick up. Even after 5 attempts, the Shark 360 really struggled in this test. And the Shark Stratos is doing a great job of picking up the rice that's up against the wall. As the Shark Stratos moves away from the wall, it is struggling just a little to pick up all the rice. After 3 attempts, the Shark Stratos has performed just about as well as the Kenmore. And the Dyson is missing a lot of the rice in the very center of the vacuum head. Changing the path of the vacuum cleaner just a little really helped the Dyson pick up most of the rice. Assessing performance is highly subjective, but the Kenmore received the best possible rating.
That's a tough one.
Power cord length can be a
I'll give it to
significant
Kenmore.
factor to consider, and the Dyson has the longest power cord at 35 feet. Shark Stratos has a power cord
I will
length
say
of
my
29 feet. So
my
which
my Shark vacuum
cleaner
actually
is
has
the
a really
best?
short cord. It's like 20 feet, which is actually really annoying. Like a lot of the reviews on like vacuums are written by like old people and women, and weirdly enough, some of the negative reviews I remember reading them when I was buying my Shark were the suction for the head on this vacuum is too high, and they actually added a thing to the vacuum where you can open it and reduce the suction. Yeah, like a little door you can open to reduce the suction. The vacuum suction was too high, and it becomes a chore to move it. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah. And at one point, vacuums actually have like motorized assist, right, where they'd actually propel the vacuum when you use it. Yeah, that kind of went the way of the dodo. That was a gimmick for a while. But yeah, like one of the negative reviews was basically the head sucked too hard, and as such, people downrated it because it was basically doing its job too well.
5 feet. Shark Stratos has a power cord length of 29 feet. So which vacuum cleaner is the best?
20
the
foot
vacuums are
cord,
organized from least
not
expensive to
good.
most expensive. I've converted performance into an
30
A3F
feet's
grading
where you
scale
wanna
to help
be.
make sense of the results. In a typical review, I usually find at least one product that performs well and is priced affordably. Unfortunately, none of the vacuums for under $100 perform well enough for me to
Spend more
recommend.
money, guys.
However, for the vacuum cleaners in the price range between $100 and $200, I really like the Kenmore. It's relatively quiet, has plenty of power cord length, and does a good job of lifting sand out of the carpet. It also performed well picking up airsoft plastic balls, picking up hair, but it does struggle with hair becoming wrapped around the brush roll. It did the
I
best
think
job
that's
at vacuuming
that's a feature I definitely was looking for when I was buying my vacuum, because once again I have long hair. I was looking for something that wouldn't get clogged, which basically comes down to vacuums made for animal hair. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal. That's actually a big deal, and that's definitely worth paying extra money for, in my opinion. Because I did. It's worth paying more money for, but you know, your price jumps up a lot in that regard.
Wall. It also did a pretty good job of vacuuming a floor without tossing the rice.
It actually makes me wonder if there's
However,
a cheaper shark in here that's actually more in line with what he should be, like, would be a recommendation. Because if you could get basically the effectiveness of this for $240, that would be almost like you have a tough choice between a Kenmore and a 240, right? Whereas these are way up there in price. I wouldn't pay $500 for a vacuum.
Also like the Shark 360,
they do
it's
eventually
a little
go
bit more
bad.
powerful than the Kenmore. However, it didn't perform quite as well as the Kenmore for lifting sand from the carpet, picking up the plastic balls, and vacuuming close to a wall. Comparing the vacuums that cost less than $200 against the Shark Stratos and the Dyson is like comparing a naturally aspirated 4-cylinder against a supercharged V8. Both the Shark Stratos and the Dyson are very powerful machines and have tremendous airspeed and lift. The vacuum cleaner heads are very well designed, allowing them to form a tight seal against the floor to deep clean carpets and even lift sand from a deep crevice. I was very impressed with both the Dyson and the Shark Stratos. I really enjoy reviewing products, and a big thank you to everyone that supports the channel. It's extremely expensive to buy all these products, and the support really helps. All the videos in this channel are viewer suggested.
Bravo,
so
sir.
Idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment.
Masterpiece.
Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
we're watching vacuum reviews, yeah. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't, guys. Let's see. Another business and shark. The quality drop. If you buy the low end, the quality's bad. Let's see. Shark vacuum. $150. That's the one you tested. See, you can tell, like, just the kind, like the look of the vacuum just completely changes when you go to the higher end model. They have a comparison chart. LED headlights. Mine doesn't have LED headlights. Shit. It's actually surprising that LEDs aren't just on fucking everything now, because they take no wattage. That's an ultralight. 180. That's basically the same model as this one. Like I said, it's like right around $220. 220. Is this the price break? Maybe. Maybe. They have like ultralight models for you like picking up and cleaning shit. I don't know. Price break might have changed, guys. There's another cheapie. I want to buy those. 90. Self-clean head. Self-cleaning brush roll. Limited time deal. It's actually normally a really expensive vacuum. It has some sales? Yeah. So this is your price break. We're not 220? Mine doesn't look like this, by the way. Is Kenmore sold out? What? I don't know. I haven't. Kenmore used to be a popular brand of vacuum. It's like Eureka in terms of just kind of people having them, but I wouldn't say it's like a high-end vacuum. Oh, that's the. Oh, you're looking for the Project Farm effect? Yeah. Which one is it? It's not always necessarily sold out as much as like price hikes. Vacuum. The Project Farm effect. Which one was it?
It's less than 200.
Kenmore, $130. There's a lot of Kenmores. $10 coupon. Oh, stock is holding, guys. Stock is holding. Hold the line. I believe this is the vacuum, right? Hold! Hold! Oh, they have a lot. They aren't going to sell out. Look like kind of knockoffs. It's like they slightly changed the way it looks, and it's the same thing. They're also more expensive. Yeah, it's the price break point where it gets the self-cleaning roller head. Another one that's on sale. Let's see. Ah, they're vacuuming, guys. Ah. Surprised they don't have a comparison. Normally they have like that. They like have the table where you can see where you get features, right? Upright vacuums. Ah, uh-huh. Stop all. Picker tool. What is this? Shark, your fucking website sucks. Get new marketing. Oh. A self-cleaning brush roll. There we go. Look like they have all the. They don't even list them properly. Self-cleaning brush roll, $2.99. I remember being a kind of a chore to look for vacuums for Shark when I got them. Got mine. So this doesn't say self-cleaning brush roll, right? That's like it's like the change is the self-cleaning brush roll. That's when things change. Oh, bro. Bro. Come on. It doesn't even say self-cleaning brush roll anymore. What is going on here? Dude. Shark, you really fucking suck. I'm just gonna say this. Your website fucking sucks dick. Oh, apparently it's Mother's Day sale. That's why the vacuums are on sale. Either way, I'm pretty sure the breakpoint for the Shark vacuums is when you get the self-cleaning brush roll. Oh, here we go. Which one is this? Yeah, this is the one. So this is normally $240, $250. That's basically around the price point I said. This is the newer model. I don't have anything that looks like this. Self-cleaning brush roll. Self-cleaning brush roll. See, it says it right there. Yeah, you have to look for this guy. It looks like the brush roll literally looks like this. I think this is the cheapest one. 0M lift away. Looks more like the one I have. Once again, also has self-cleaning brush roll. This is also on sale. Normally $240, $200. Yeah. It's right about $240. This is when you get the step up. And it's completely different than the shitbird ones. The shitbird ones are like a Eureka. They don't even really expensive. Like, yeah. This is the one you tried, right? Notice how there is no self-cleaning brush roll. Yeah, it's literally about 200 bucks. If someone gifted me a vacuum, would you be insulted? What else would I be getting other than a vacuum? Dude, people are so fragile nowadays. And guys are fragile now, too, because they're supposed to be. That just makes it even worse. It's like, a guy messaged me in WoW that said, you're missing all the fun and action because they're having, like, their raids happening in Stormwind right now. And I said, what are you talking about? Your mom's right here. And then they replied with, I thought you were a mature person, and then put me on ignore. And then I was going to reply by saying, I am mature, that's why your mom likes me. Like, oh. People are funny. Thought you're a mature streamer? Unfollowed. No, you're supposed to block me and unfollow me so then you can talk to me. My favorite thing, by the way, is prior to them changing, basically, companies are getting, figuring this out and starting to change how block works, where you can't talk to people while they're blocked. But there are fuckers that literally, for like, I think you could do this for like the last decade, that will block you and then still argue with you while you can't talk to them. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. So they will continue to berate you while you're on ignore because they know you can't respond to them. Yeah, crazy fucking shit. That is basically the pinnacle. If you talk about people wanting to censor people online, that is endgame. That's what people want. They want the ability to be able to berate, insult, and basically get their way with anyone without basically any sort of retaliation. That's crazy. And blocking isn't supposed to be something that is an offensive tool. It's supposed to be something that's defensive, right? It's something that keeps people from harming you, right? Instead, they found a way to basically weaponize it and turn it into something where they can use it against people. My first experience with that is in Heroes of the Storm. That has since changed, but there was a point at which people could block you and then literally just keep continually talking to you while you're on block. They could do it in World of Warcraft too for a long time. Insane. Absolutely fucking insane. That's what people want. That's endgame. That's people don't like, oh my god, I want to block someone, so they stop talking to me. You know, I don't want to hear them because they're gonna harass me, right? But what they really mean is they want to be able to win no matter what. Crazy, but that is the endgame. That is what they want, and I've experienced it multiple times. So yeah, it's pretty fucked up. That's where people are though. But if you legitimately are blocking someone because they made a your mom joke, which was, in my personal opinion, I thought was pretty fucking funny, you're a fucking snowflake. Fuck off. And your mom can do what she wants without your permission. Blocked Elon on X and you still see his tweets. I think they changed that. Now you see people's tweets even when they're blocked. I think that was changed at some point. Like in the last week. Although Elon has special privileges, so he might just be immune to blocks. because I remember at one point him saying that he dislikes when people when people blocked him. Blocking is legitimately something that people need to do. It is a way to stop people from harassing other people, and that's a needed feature, but it shouldn't be weaponized. So now they made it so, usually on a lot of platforms, when you block someone, you can't talk to them, which makes a lot of fucking sense, doesn't it? It makes a lot of fucking sense. But then there's fuckers that will block someone, like on Twitter. This was a thing for a bit, where they would block you after basically responding to you, and then they unblock you to respond to other things you say, and then block you again so you can't see that they're actually responding to you. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. But yeah, imagine people use it. They use anything. People use fucking anything to get to help themselves out. Crazy world we live in. Oh, anyways, we were talking about vacuums. I gotta make sure I don't shut the YouTube tab. So there's a breakpoint with the shark vacuums, guys, in which it's a step up. It's with the self-cleaning roller. That's basically it. Ah, so this is actually, he did this for Mother's Day. Interesting. Project Farm's a thinker. I didn't even think of Mother's Day, even though I basically have plans for my Mother's Day. I didn't even think of this, of buying a vacuum for your mom. I mean, it does, that hits home, doesn't it? That tracks. I didn't even think of that's why this popped up, is because Mother's Day is coming up, and this is buying for Mother's Day. That's a good one. Yeah, it is legitimately, like this vacuum is the price break. Not that one. The new one, I think. Oh, this is one of them. This is also on sale. It's not actually. Oh my god. Self-cleaning brush roll. Self-cleaning brush roll. Yeah, so basically, these are on sale. They're usually more expensive. These guys. Anything basically 200 plus normally is the breakpoint for the shark, where the thing gets much better. Nice. Dyson user. Goddamn Dyson user. The fucking Dyson users. Fucking Dyson. "35-year-old Kirby never failed me once." Well, using it doesn't mean it's actually working well, so. I will also state, just because it runs doesn't mean it's working well, right? That's the whole reason you watch reviews. Okay. Alrighty, guys, we're going to move on here out of the podcast section. We're going to play some OW2s tonight, see how many people are cheating. That's a good one. The guide popped up specifically for Mother's Day. That's pretty fantastic. By the way, like I said, I would comfortably say, although, you know, this is probably a pretty good deal, I would comfortably say that the breakpoint for the sharks and where it basically gets really good are these guys. Not the cheap, shitty ones. Basically, these are on sale right now for Mother's Day. These guys right here. Basically, these are normally about $220. They're never $280. $220, $240 is like right where you get into the good territory. But you can't make that recommendation because he didn't really test it. He tested basically the ultra high-end one, like the Rolls Royce, and he didn't test the kind of deluxe model. I think he thought that he was getting the good one, because normally they do, right? It just like, it kind of scales up or down. But in the case of Shark, basically you have the shit tier, and then it goes up, and then like to the side. And I'm pretty sure that the $220 models are right on par with the $490. They aren't exactly the same. You're paying for like the little wound tools and shit. But I think that's actually where you want to be. And it's a missing price point in here, which probably would have been basically a recommendation. It would have been between the Kenmore 130 and then like one of these two. Once again, I have an older model that's like 4 or 5 years old, but these are basically the same thing, just in a different package now. Mine looks more like this one than this. These two are basically where it's at. But it wasn't tested, so. Alrighty. We're going to move on, guys, out of the podcast, out of talking about fucking the Fallout from Helldivers 2. Makes me feel bad for Arrowhead just in general. I tried my best, guys. It wasn't good enough. There's just too much noise. Too many people screaming, and my tweets right now are suppressed, so it didn't matter. Deboosted, suppressed, whatever you want to call them. I'm pretty sure if you get reported enough, which happens if you're actually controversial, aka you go into someone else's echo chamber and you say something they don't like, they report you, regardless. And I'm not talking about being really, really, not objectionable, as in like saying really shit things, right? Like being just a crass or horrible human being, but rather just saying things that go against the grain. It's just like what we're talking about with the block, where people use block offensively. People just try to report you to get you to stop talking. That's it. That is the new downvote on Twitter is reporting someone, if you didn't know that. So there's no downvote button. There's only likes. The downvote button is reporting people, which is insane. But this is the world we live in now. Okay. I'm going to wash my coffee cup up, guys. Grab a soda and a water, and then we're going to play some OW2s here. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. Not gonna lie. So I got a new pair of sheets for my bed, right? And I got some bamboo sheets, which are kind of weird in and of themselves. It feels enough. They're supposed to be breathable. And actually, opposite. It feels like I'm literally like wearing like a... like I'm laying in a like a mat or something, like a plastic mat. But I didn't look at the pocket size, and all the sheets are fucking made for like 15-inch pocket size, and if you don't have a mattress that's 15 inches, it's literally like fucking like a hot dog down a hallway. Oh, and nothing bugs me more. I even got like mattress straps, which basically hold your sheets taut, right? Nothing bugs me more than having like loose sheets, because they just always bunch up, and then you end up laying on like basically bunched up sheets. It's very, very annoying in my opinion. I might just end up sending them back just purely because of that, which is once again extremely annoying. Disappointing, because they actually like, they feel like they're almost like silk. It's actually like quality of them, they're actually pretty good. Honestly, like, you basically have to buy sheets that are the right, like they have like, you know, like obviously the mattress size, like queen or king or twin, right? But what's just as important as the mattress size is basically height of the mattress. Second, guys, changing all my categories here. Right. How many cheat tours are we gonna get today, guys? Call it. Pockets. Deep pockets. Which is the head of the mattress. Fucking 16-inch pockets. That's a pretty fucking big pocket, guys. Even though it technically can fit a smaller mattress, it's not... It doesn't feel right. There's no way. There is absolutely no way. Does everyone just have like a 15-inch mattress now? Like, which is just a combination basically of the box spring and the mattress pad now? Box springs don't even exist anymore. You can buy them, but they basically, what they call it, a foundation. You basically buy a foundation now, which is essentially just a flat board. And you basically just buy a bigger mattress. I don't know if that's a way for them to make... It must have been a way to make more money, because the box springs basically don't go bad. They're just basically springs in a box, right? Gets you to buy both at the same time. Really scummy. Alrighty. Once again, we'll probably... Well, we're going to be playing Helldivers 2 on Thursday for the new War Bond. I'm burned out on it, which is why we are not playing it currently. We'll be playing Helldivers 2 on Thursday until I get bored of it again, and then we'll probably going back to Overwatch 2, or whatever game to decide on. I'm still considering playing League of Legends, maybe? Mainly because there isn't a whole lot to play, guys. And I played the shit out of Overwatch 2. I haven't played League of Legends in probably 10 years, so... on stream, that is. Probably about 10 years. Something different. comp in this game is basically dead unless you play during prime time. Playing late night just amounts to basically getting stream sniped constantly and having really shit games. Game quality just goes down a lot. As it turns out, normal people actually go to bed. So. Also would probably have less people cheating in League of Legends than this game. So there's that. Apex is dead, not only because of cheating, but also because basically there's legal aimbots in the game now, which are just gamepads. Aim assist is too high in the game for it to actually be something for competitive players to play on. Counter-Strike's boring. Call of Duty is basically super spazzy. And has a lot of cheaters. Not much to play. I thought about playing Smite 2, and then I thought maybe people would actually start playing it, and nope, Smite 2 came out, beta came out for it, and there's basically still no people playing it, so. It's unfortunate. I enjoyed playing Smite much more than playing League of Legends. Then again, I also enjoyed playing HOTS more than Smite or League of Legends, so. HOTS is also dead. You can still, by the way, HOTS isn't dead from a gameplay standpoint. You can still play it and enjoy yourself. You just play quick play. However, no one watches it, so it's effectively dead from a streaming standpoint.
Forgot your parachute?
Cheating scene in this game has basically gotten completely out of control. Last couple of years. I don't actually know when it started because I quit for a long time till Overwatch 2 came out. Definitely is completely different than back in Overwatch 1 days. Early days, where you used to find cheats on just private forums and you had to know a smoky back room with people in China. Now that's not the case at all. Sadly. I don't even know if they can, like, because of the way cheats are navigating to basically operating on a second PC, I don't even know if they'd start to target that, except maybe first game of the day, guys. Maybe having devices that basically form a cryptographic handshake with the PC, so you know it's coming from a device, forms a handshake with the game itself. So the same way where Blu-rays work. Obviously, keys would eventually become compromised, but then you just basically ban the peripherals for kinds of gameplay. And then people stop buying, I mean, it fixes itself. People would stop buying peripherals from companies that constantly get compromised, so. Be very detrimental to companies that have their keys compromised.
Hello. Hello. Greetings. Hi, sunshine. 5, hello. 4, 3, hello. 2, 1.
Let's fucking say anything. Morning, Princess. How's your day going, dude? Alright, well, we're leaving there. Alright, they're leaving there. That's not what I wanted to ping. Oop.
Enemy over here. Three in a row. Taking off.
Ah, I can fly Blizzard. Not really.
You're powered up. Get in there. You better over there. Thank you.
Did we get one? No dice. Saw their lives flash before their eyes just now.
Increasing altitude.
Oh, we fucked up. I didn't know they had a hog.
Time to kick some tail. On the move. Excavation and extraction.
All the noises. No! Well, we're fucked. I tried for the doorway and I missed. Hate when it doesn't go in, guys. Oh, I was so close! I was so fucking close! Both times, actually.
Making another approach. En route. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, that fucking... Alright. Bruh. Okay, well that hit. Mid-airing someone in Ferris Q is basically just pure RNG.
Best round. 1.
Which is why you'll almost never see me trying to mid-air a Farah in the air. Because you're just basically going to die to her 2 rockets.
1-0.
Pretty good.
Hello. Good leadership makes all the difference. Yes.
Ah! Lovely!
5, 4,
How you know it's good, guys.
1. Round
Like slurping your noodles in Japan. True story.
taking off.
Got the echo. Wish I could fly.
Taking the objective. Converge on me.
Accurate out. Accurate Anna. Look back. Body blocked and my team abandoned. He was alone on the other side of the map. There. Very accurate Anna.
Excellent teamwork. Health restored.
Wish I could fucking hold an angle, Blizzard. That'd be fantastic.
Increasing altitude.
Hit that one. Bro, that was through the fucking sign! What do you mean? Bruh. Apparently not on his screen. Hook 1.0, guys. They definitely reverted something, like, in the last 2 months, I would say. Getting any heals here, guys. 10 HP.
Making another approach.
You think? Maybe. Nope. What's their tank doing? There we go. Bro. Teammates, hello, teammates. I got a heal too. None of my teammates even attacked them. Okay. I mean, you know. Okay. Yeah? I even stopped moving so I could get healed. That wasn't for me. That's for an Anna.
Nanoboost administered. Adaptive circuits engaged. Kiriko.
What? And then he fucking starts running around looking at the ground? Ah, okay. Huh. Good.
Score 1-1.
Accuracy could be better.
Helix was supposed to protect.
We're probably gonna take a look at the Echo and Soldier at the end of this. Soldier looks like an awful lot like he's on target and then he just fucking flies all over the place. Generally means you lose a lock and then you fly all over, guys.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
That's where your mouse is actually aiming. And is also extremely accurate. What are our healers doing? Soldier, while that's going on.
Some air power.
Good. Normally I don't even complain about healers. This one is... We started out getting heals in the first round and then that changed. I don't know what happened. Anna. Jesus fucking Christ. Game through the wall. Cursor and soldiers cheating.
Okay, my head's in the game. Increasing altitude.
Good. Yeah.
Excellent teamwork.
Yep. There you go. Now he's respawned. Even if I didn't survive that, it would have been worth it.
In range of the objective. Form up on me.
Huh?
I've got you in my sights. Pulse munitions delivered.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Anna does occasionally miss.
En route.
Not. High velocity will detach, but then it just snaps back to you.
Thanks, mate.
Uh, get him? No.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Come to my position.
taking
There you go.
Someone better get firing.
Bro. Why the fuck's their whole team in back? We literally just fucking gave up the point while our teammates ran outside! What the fuck is that? I went to kill Anna. Yeah. But then our teammates literally just ran back to our point, like, to our base and just, like, left the whole point. And then they just walked in on it. What the fuck is going on here? Alright, Soldier's definitely cheating. Soldier went from being underneath the other DPS by like 40% in terms of limbs and DPS to basically topping them out. That happened partway into round 2, I think? Yeah, basically when he swapped the Soldier. Okay.
Death spiral.
Huge stutter. Okay. Take a look at Echo. Echoes generally are, like, they try to do they'll literally just go over the top of a building with line of sight on you and just cooldown dump on you. And it's very easy to pick up. We'll just keep doing it over, and there's almost no way to counter it. It's probably, I'd say it's worse than killing, like, basically Widows. Widows you can line of sight and you generally know where they are. When Echoes do that shit, there's almost no way to figure it out, and they just instantly give you. You just die. Guy. About halfway.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor. I have your back. This'll help. Advancing upward. You're powered up. Get in there. A power surge. Thrusting off.
Dora's pre-aim on me.
A power surge.
What's up?
Dusting off.
I'm on fire.
Casually trying to kill Kiriko through a wall. Damn no.
Ascending.
Feel better?
On the move.
Feel better?
Spam angle on Roadhog. Possibly pre-aim on Kiriko. What I was looking for was this.
Behind you.
On the move.
Possible pre-aim. Accidental target swap. Pre-aim on me again.
Gaining altitude. All systems on optimal levels. The enemy's taking the objective. Double our efforts. Repairing internal Got you. Let's kick this off. Draw strings on your
Accidental target swap. So, you guys are curious what an accidental target swap is. Accidental target swap is if you have two characters, right? They're next to each other, and your actual crosshair is in a different position. It gets too close to another person, it'll snap to the other person, and then you'll see them snap back. Even though oftentimes you'll see it like when it gets really bad, you'll see people that are like one shot, and then they just start shooting a random person that happens to be closer to their crosshair. And well, they're clearly trying to kill another person, and then they'll snap back to the original target.
cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Latching on.
Which most people, if they're remotely skilled, want to kill the target they're aiming at, right? Like they actually want to kill them. Most people do, at least.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Kiriko.
A lot of these are spam angles, so it makes it difficult to tell if he's actually aiming at the person through the wall.
Gaining altitude.
Like Raid is coming around the corner.
All systems. I'm here to help. Dusting off. Score. Everyone stay focused. This is it.
Junkrat. Not much in the way of leading, or even trying to lead targets. Paul? You might actually say it looks relatively normal. Junkrat through the wall. Watching Fury go through the wall. So this guy's a wall hack. Doesn't look like he has an aimbot though. That was this guy. Alright, let's take a look at Anna. Anna might just be normal.
Ready for battle.
Peek.
Why not try our Okras?
2, 1. Taking damage. My gift to you. I've got you. Thank you for the assistance.
Like that guy. So the shitty thing is, guys, when people have, because there's humanization, as it's a colloquially called, very hard word, colloquially called. There's humanization, which is a bunch of different features that makes your aim try to look like it's human, right? When it's set up extremely well, it gets very close to the point of looking like human aim. And it's very difficult to differentiate between a really good player and someone that's cheating, especially if they have like decent, like diamond level skills. It's going to be next to impossible to figure it out. Even the last one, for instance, the aim looked relatively normal, but we were still seeing accidental target swaps, which is, if you're a good player, especially one that can aim, you're not going to be doing that, right? You're going to be killing someone. But it's a side effect of basically aim assist or aimbots. This, by the way, this is where he said this, by the way, I just want to go over this. This is where this guy said that his team abandoned him. He basically, our entire team went to the left side here. He went right and said we abandoned him, when basically he just went in alone on the side area without any regard to where his teammates were in any way, shape, or form.
The objective is now.
Possible wall looks. Game wall looks.
What's one more kill? Double kill. I've seen worse. You're going to live.
Pretty sure he just tried to shoot one of us through a wall. Junkrat? They're either very late reaction time or shot the Junkrat. Possible min-lock distance, J-flicks, C-flicks. Came on the piggy. Came on piggy again. Kiriko.
You're powered up. Get in there. I'll keep you up.
Game on, Kiriko. This guy's cheating. Okay. Like, he wasn't doing the wall looking early on in round 2, and then at the end of it, he was doing a lot of it. Next game. All three of the guys I suspected. The Echo may actually have an aimbot, but looked relatively normal aim-wise.
Strike from above.
Except for the accidental target swaps.
When I'm hitting my shot,
Fun.
you can't touch me.
First game of the day, guys. Still not as bad as Thursday. Thursday last week was absolutely insane. Thursday we're getting about 3 per match on average. Feeling's pretty good though. Probably 1 to 3, which is relatively normal.
Messy, but we got it done. Increasing altitude. Wrong one. Forgot your parachute? Triple kill. Multiple hits can quadruple kill. Double positioning underway. You weren't watching the skies. I don't think so.
Were they? Or weren't they? They were. We killed them anyways.
Notch another. Double.
Happy Monday!
And away. Blasted. Double. Double. Move. Double. Taken down.
Made it.
Establishing aerial position. I don't think so. Double kill. Over and out. Double kill. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Double.
Multiple hits confirmed. A clean kill.
Double.
I don't think so.
Double kill.
You do good.
Heat check confirmed.
Blast it.
Alright, next game. How many cheers this time, guys? Let's find out. I should start a fucking gambles. Gambas for every single fucking match. Ah, that's hilarious. How many cheaters this match? Enemy team cheaters. Have to draw the line somewhere, guys. I generally do not look at my teammates. Takes too much time. Turns out I'd rather play the game other than watch replays, even if it seems like I like watching replays. That's actually not what I like doing. It just happens to be that we have to, so.
There is always room for brilliance at Oasis.
I'm on it.
Cheaters aren't going to ban themselves.
I have some reservations about your... Oh, what's the word?
Atrocities, inhumanity, crimes against nature.
Any of those will do.
Oh. Lifeweaver is such a bitch boy. Stand up to what you believe in, Lifeweaver. Should be all over. Fucking tear apart.
Capture.
Let us keep establishing aerial position. I see an enemy. I knew I could count on you.
All's about to get fucked.
Enemy over here.
All just like cutting them all back to the front and then left. Ah. Auto cleanse possible. Very annoying, by the way. Oh.
Over there.
Got him.
Had me.
Very accurate soldier, by the way.
Enemy justice.
No.
Rain from above.
Very accurate soldier. Extremely accurate soldier. Oh, it's over there. Mind if I do?
Over and out. I see an enemy.
Yeah? Fucking hamster, very good at tossing the salad, by the way. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Mercy. I fucking see you. I know you want to res. I know you want to fucking res. It's like fucking cocaine for Mercy's.
Aerial positioning over here. I know the enemy here.
Oh. Got so ulted. Guys, it's actually kind of weird. Like, I stopped playing fucking Overwatch 2, or like Overwatch for like 5 years. Stopped playing for fucking 5 years. And apparently since I left, and when I came back,
Burning them down.
possible aimbot. That actually looks a lot like an aimbot. We'll see.
Always more to learn.
When I came back, people still don't seem to recognize
I see
that Mercies will almost always try to res. Like, they have to get in there. If they can make a clutch res, they'll do it. It's like my moment to shine sort of thing, right?
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Enemy here.
You know,
Increasing output. Enemy over here. Justice.
sometimes it's about sending a message, guys. The very fact, by the way, that she could do that and still get away is insane. He's gonna try and res.
I see an enemy.
Still gonna fucking try it. Bro! Bro! Why am I the only one paying attention to the Mercy?
Today.
Also, the Life Weaver is basically on point for heals, by the way. We've gotten saved by his pole 2 or 3 times. And people say, oh, Life Weaver is such a terrible character. He just can't do damage. The only thing Life Weaver can't really do is damage. He does like 30% more healing than the top healers in the game. Like on average, just insanely good healing. And clutch pulls are insane. For some reason people think he sucks, because you can't kill people with him. Look at his healing already. Gets to 3 rounds, I'll be curious how much healing he has.
Establishing aerial position.
Accidental target swap. It's watching me through walls.
Let's show
Very certain that goes cheating. Yeah?
excellent teamwork.
Gotta save our teammates.
Enemy here.
Gotta make sure the Mercy does not res. And push him off. That wasn't the Zarya that just killed me. And he's cheating? Cool. Good. Nice follow through the fucking walls. Fantastic follow through. Good for him.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Oh, we got togglers, guys. If it makes you feel better.
Form up.
Please. Alright, now we're staggered. What? Both DPS are cheating. Good, good.
Skies away.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Cassidy.
No, we got insta-gibbed.
Adaptive
Just watching people through walls.
engaged. Cassidy.
Good, good, good.
Score.
Let's show them some air power.
Got a good cigar and a big iron in my mouth. What more than
Accuracy could be better. Ah, is that a burner account? Very cringe. Or not cringe, edgy. Very edgy name. I mean, I guess. I don't mind.
I see an enemy.
Yeah?
Melted down.
I don't know if you invite people to group that actually ruins your streamer mode.
Turning to battle.
Why we haven't checked groups recently. Got a lever. Oh, that was a cheater. Now one of the cheaters is gone. All right. Good. Get him? Yes, we did.
Going down.
Bad timing. Very bad timing.
Making another approach.
I'm on fire.
Life protects
Join me on the objective.
Want heal juice?
I see an enemy. Taking off. Behind. Fire at will.
Oh.
Justice.
Hi! Hi! That was my moment to shine, guys. And we probably didn't need to do that. Like, we would have been fine without ulting there. Hers ult is so hard to get value out of, though, without just basically just dying no matter what. Try and res. Alright. Thanks, Moira. Did she just run completely away? He just tried to fucking hit me through the wall? That's the DPS.
Show him some air power.
Guy is definitely fucking cheating.
Shake it off.
Other DPS, by the way. Very shaky aim on top of it. All fucking over the place. He just fucking shot someone that never even appeared on the screen from the looks of it. Or just barely appeared in the doorway. Oh, we gotta go on. I think we just got double headshot. Guy's aim is all fucking over. Yeah. Is that a burner account? Let's find out.
Where is everybody?
Not really. There's a burner account name, though. That guy's clearly cheating. Alright. Let's see. So let's report him right away because he's freshest in my memory. Guy. Right, Echo was also most definitely cheating. I don't know about the Sombra, we only basically have a game of her. Look at Echo.
Ready for battle.
When there's multiple people cheating in a match, it makes it difficult to start keeping track of them, and then it all starts to blur together, so we have to basically go back through and look at them.
All systems are optimal levels. Heroes never die. On the move.
Game is jiggling. Not often, not all the time.
Time for the reckoning.
Borderline hardlock people. It's firing at people behind walls. Was this guy? Oh, is this a burner? 217. Not quite a burner, but close to it. Burners are less than 100 hours. Just enough to get ranked. Oh, there we go. Him. Tracking and looking is one thing. Directly tracking is another, but when you start shooting at people through walls, it's usually when things get kind of out of hand. Next game. Sombra might have had something going on there based on her virus from what we saw. Actually... But we only got basically like one game of her. Half a game. 41-16, that's not... Actually, I don't need to hide the screen on this. You guys can see. It's okay. The type of frame rate limiters change how basically things feel and how the frame rate limiter works. And depending on your preferences, you might like one over the other. Janky as fuck. I may have made a mistake, guys.
Strike from above. Up and away.
Kinda.
Strike from above. Taking to the air. Float like a jellyfish. Steam like a jellyfish. Heat check confirmed. Dispersing.
Oh, it was mine.
Going down. When I'm giving my shots, you can't touch me. Up and away.
Double. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. I don't think so.
Double.
Well deserved.
Going to probably say, theorize that this, we're gonna predict that this this configuration is not going to do too hot. Things feel very off. That's one of the settings I changed really early on my older system.
Double kill. Double. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Terminated. Aerial positioning underway. Touch the sky.
Double kill.
En route. Elimination mid-ascent.
Double
Scatter.
Double kill.
Double position. Repulsion. Taken down.
I feel my hand cramping, which is usually a bad sign. Usually my hand cramps, despite me using very high sensitivity, my hand usually only cramps when I have problems aiming.
Your defenses. Select your hero.
And a strike from above. Aerial forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. No. Hello.
Looks like the best team in the source.
Stay in sight,
Life,
and I'll keep you safe.
perfect circle life. What? Oh, life protect life. What the fuck is that? I guess. Very accurate, McCree. Oh.
I don't think so. Enemy here.
Boop. I like how I can't even restore jets in the air, so I basically have to wait.
Stop the payload with everything you got. Stop the payload.
That's not who I pointed out. Boop. Well, since I can't fly anymore, you know, I'll take any sort of...
Push them off the payload. I need healing. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, almost. I wasn't close enough. He was getting healed.
Reigns from above.
Hit reg issues from the looks of it. Extremely accurate, McCree.
Let's show 'em some air power. Repositioning.
Time. Good.
I am power.
Here we got a cheating McCree, guys. Surprise. He's 100% snapping people through walls. He's 100% cheating.
Always more to learn.
Weirdly enough, we mentioned before, I think there's enough names now where you don't actually realize who's actually has streamer mode on. Maybe there's some way of figuring it out. You obviously can't figure out the streams anymore.
Enemy over here. I see an enemy.
That fucking... that delay between when you, and I'm just about waiting to get fucking two-tapped here. It's going to happen. He, like, misses a bunch, and then he fucking just two-taps you out of nowhere. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know where the McCree is. Can't see him. That's unfortunate. And a new. Well, you got ulted. That was a mistake to ult then. Oh, he was ulted too. I don't know why I didn't stop. Planning on ulting him the moment he stepped through the door and just followed through on that. Bunch now. You toggle off? Oh. Alright. He did, actually. It looks like he toggled off, guys. He was missing a shitload more shots than he did before. Everyone just stops moving and waits. Oh, hilarious. God. I didn't realize the Reaper had a Q when he was up there. I 100% should have known better, guys. Accidental target swaps. This guy's still cheating. Not as hard as the beginning, though.
Repositioning.
Oh, just got ulted.
Justice reigns from above. Enemy here.
Yeah.
You, Fariha.
Oh, there's the Widow! Is it our friend? That's our fucking cheating friend. Oh, yeah. Always hide from the pop shot, guys. Pop shot means you're about to die. You see a pop shot, you just hide. Guarantee you he'll hit fucking every single one. Where the Widow went. Widow is now a soldier? Buddy.
60 seconds. I have been empowered.
Must have ran out of banked accuracy on the McCree.
Over here. Got one here. Justice reigns from above.
He had a good idea, and then he just... One of his teammates showed up. Much.
Let the kids Heroes never die. Repulsion.
He went off, nothing happened though. I shouldn't have went down, my teammates. This is a different guy, by the way. That's not the original guy that was on Korea. Okay. So, that was this guy. That guy was definitely fucking cheating. Good heals. Oh, we never fucking thanked the... We never thanked that Life Weaver that one match. We had a really, really good Life Weaver.
Justice reigns from above.
I'm honestly glad that got into the Pachi. That makes it all the better. Go. Oh, that's good. Alright, let's see. That was... That. Yeah. Everything got pushed down, guys, for the most part. Top ranks all got pushed down, so someone that's a Masters now used to be formerly a GM. Ray used to be a Diamond. Downloaded good. Then he downloaded good, guys. Good for him. Glad he downloaded good. Good idea. I mean, why wouldn't you download good anymore?
Strike from above.
You get it.
I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Your, headlight washer fluid?
Heat check confirmed.
You get good. You can download good like you can download memory. So, you know.
Over and out.
That was an extremely, extremely accurate McCree. The only thing we were playing off there, guys, that saved us, the only thing we're playing off of was the edge peeking, the jiggle peeking, because they have to be able to react in time to shoot you before you peek backwards. And I was timing basically my missiles to go over the edge of the peak. Basically I fire before I even peek the edge, right? So you time to land, so you peek and fire the missile, and then you're already running basically back to cover, or jiggling back to cover. You can only do that when you have ledges, and Blizzard took away a lot of her ledges, so. As they nerfed her. Fair, that is.
Blown away. I don't think so.
Download good.
Multiple hits can
It's all
burn.
download good now.
The air.
Why wouldn't you? People tell you to get good, you just download good. Everyone's good.
Justice served. Blasted.
I can't, like... I love gaming, guys. I really do. I especially love competitive gaming. I love getting hot and bothered while trying to basically compete against other people. Get nice and sweaty. It's actually a good feeling. My personal opinion. A lot of people get frustrated by it, which is kind of weird. It's the same thing as if you play sports. You can find enjoyment in getting good, right? But anti-cheat nowadays is not where it needs to be in any way, shape, or form. And people are freaking out about things like kernel level anti-cheat, which has to be done. It legitimately has to be done, and if you don't agree with it, don't play the game. And maybe they can make a special hell for you in the game itself where there is no kernel level anti-cheat, which I wouldn't be against. You can play against everyone else that basically isn't using anti-cheat and see how that goes. You know, have fun. You can play the game with other people that don't use the kernel level anti-cheat. As was the case, they had non-vax servers in Source, I think it was, where basically just people competed against each other by cheating, right? But everyone knew each other were cheating, so it wasn't really cheating anymore. But people don't want fair contests when they cheat, so...
Taken down. Up and away. I don't think so.
Wants a fair contest. Not that VAC's good anti-cheat, by the way. VAC is a joke. VAC has been a joke for a long time. And they try to mask it with ban waves, making people think that the game's VAC's doing well by boosting their numbers by having a ban wave once a year. And meanwhile, cheats offline for, 3 days, and then the cheat's back in 3 days, and now you have 362 days of the year that people are cheating in your game. Ban waves are an absolute fucking joke, perpetuated by basically people that want to boost their, basically ban numbers is what it comes down to. They have one really big number, and they're like, wow, look how many cheats we got with, and... Yeah. And they come back. Yep. As with any service, guys, when it goes offline, people want to get it back online so they make more money, right?
Strike from above.
No mistakes, no mercy.
Ooh, I live for this.
I see.
Greetings.
More field research? Grand.
Hello. Affirmative. Negative. That's hard vacuum, baby.
4, 3,
Yes.
Heard you.
What's the attack?
attack commencing. Capture
On the move.
If you run away, you must have.
Enemy here. I see a hostile.
Keep healing. Buddy, why are you way over there? Alright.
My ultimate ability charged.
Pathetic.
Holy jiggle aim. Well, we might got something going on there, guys.
Making another approach.
Good.
On the move.
We might have.
Face Discord.
I see a hostile.
God, that wasn't even meant for me. Flying hazard, guys.
Returning to battle. On the move.
Good. Good.
Messy, but we got it back. Enemy over here.
Alright. Ryan Steger. Got her killed, Genji. Oh my god. No. Got him.
Clear out. All systems nominal.
How's it going?
Hello. Repositioning. Affirmative. Justice.
Bye! Even if he had his shield, he's still dead. By the way, this Genji could have 100% shifted in there and tried to save that guy's. That's probably someone that's cheating. So if you see something like, it looks like they're like, oh my god. And Blizzard's scanning my PC, obviously. Yep, are they gonna find something this time? Yep, oh, okay. If you find something, Blizzard, make sure you let me know in the comments below. It fucks up my aim whenever it happens.
You think I don't know my own mother's tricks?
I don't remember what we're talking about.
This ends now.
Oh, he just tried to solo me and failed. My right click was not up. Good. Good. Standing there looking dumb. If you see someone doing like little spirals on their screen, or it looks like their aim's like jiggling, it's an aimbot that usually is malfunctioning, or they have a shit computer using an aimbot. That's why it looks the way that it does. Alright. We're gonna take a look at the Genji. Yeah.
Ready for battle.
Oh, you can see it. How fucked up his aim looks. Right. Burner account. So this guy's definitely cheating. That's a very It's one of the very, very easy. If you guys are looking for something that stands out that's not behavior, that is 100% it, because your aim never looks that way. It doesn't matter how good you get at the game or how bad you are at the game. Your hand doesn't literally go like this, and then it doesn't affect your ability to aim. Like, it goes hand in hand with your ability to aim is how steady your aim is and how well you can aim it at targets. So if it's jiggling all over the place like that, you know, you're not going to be able to hit shit.
Strike from above. Up and away.
Double kill.
But for some strange reason, people like him don't have problems hitting stuff. Haha! Very weird. Good for him. He bought good.
I'm hitting my shots, you can't.
He got good.
Blasted. Into the air. I don't think so.
Really shitty aimbots look like that too. It's not just bad computers or poorly set up an aimbot. Really shitty aimbots do that, like the free ones do that shit.
Double kill.
Establishing aerial position.
Double
Messy, but we got it done.
double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed.
Double
Dispersing. Justice served.
There used to be all sorts of nuances to flying on Farah too. Like you could, like when you actually use your jump jets to go up in the air, or some sort of ability that actually moves you, let off your jets as the momentum carries you, and then you could regenerate your jets while that's going on. And it's fucking just completely lost now. Like it doesn't even exist.
prepare to attack.
Next game.
Select your hero.
Just a complete reduction in skill level on Farah. In addition to making her shittier. That. Oh.
Strike from above.
Is true mode.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Superior firepower's good, but superior brain power's better.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Five, four, three, two.
I can't tell if he's being facetious or not.
Commence.
Aerial positioning underway.
Escort.
I'll be right there. Nice work, team. Keep it moving.
Time to run out of missiles. Ooh. Very accurate soldier.
Enemy over here. Blasted. Establishing aerial position. Enemy here.
No! I'm out of... What the fuck, Blizzard? Like, perfectly, I'm just waiting to close in on the... Oh, you're out of jets, you're out of cooldowns, you're dead. Like, look at that! What the fuck is that? Like, the right click doesn't even give you enough momentum to actually clear distance, and it's not like a tracer dash, either. God.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. Dispersing.
Dan, how shit can we make Farah? Let's give her a shitty ability that just really, really fucking sucks. That was a dead soldier, too.
My mistake.
Huh? Oh my god, the Mercy's still alive, too. Bad RNG, I should have got closer to the ground.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm the cream of the crop. Good to see you. I'm an
I am
Okay.
Heat check confirmed.
Need to stop the Mercy. I knew she was fucking sitting there. They get, like I said, it's like fucking cocaine, guys. Reses to Mercies are legitimately fucking cocaine. Like, they just sit there. You can hear the hot, heavy breathing from the Mercy as she's looking at the res target. And surprisingly, weirdly enough, it still has not become like a meme at this point. And people are like, oh, the Mercy's about to res. Watch the Mercy, guys. Just fucking auto cleanse my miss or my punch. I think she's about to die.
Hello. Hey. Hello.
Thanks for coming out to my show. Thanks for attending my TED Talk on the Ferroq.
All systems nominal.
عليا.
Up and away.
I'm
I see an enemy.
That's not who I pointed out. Blizzard.
Has been secured. Rehit confirmed. Tango inside.
Oh my god. Ground Farah, go. Oh. Oh, we're in line of sight on the shield. Good angle. Sometimes I swear to God, it doesn't feel like my missiles are doing damage. I understand that he has the cold, like he has damage reduction and shit, but like, just like stop doing damage before I went into that.
I knew I could come.
Oh, I didn't know his hook was up. Didn't feel like it was up yet. Came at me through wall. Soldier's been pretty accurate for a while, though. We've been line of sighting him basically every chance I can get. Oh, there's that. Alright.
My mistake.
Lucio's gotten picked like twice so far by the piggy. Like doing the Lucio things.
You better stay out of range.
No! Para ground mode. Killed by fucking Venture is it's fucking terrible. It's an embarrassment. Seppuku level embarrassment. Such is the case while playing Farah now. Accuracy, eh. Our 0.1% are actually pretty good. Might be something going on here, but we don't watch teammates. Very likely something going on there. Take a look at Soldier. Embarrassment to my family and all of its descendants. Let's see this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Let the kitsune guide you.
Very wobbly aim. Possible min lock. Game on me through the wall. Pre-aim on the BAP, was it? Through the wall? BAP through the wall earlier. Accidental target swap. Accidental target swapped again. Very likely cheating. Alrighty. I'll try one more with the current settings.
Strike from above.
Okay, take this.
When
I am
giving
going
my
to take a
shots,
piss and grab
don't
water,
touch
guys.
me.
We're back. Good again.
En route. I'm taking off.
Double. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Blasted. Messy, but we got it done. Aerial positioning underway.
Double.
That's how it's done.
Triple kill.
Everyone has a plan until I rocket hits them in the face.
Double. Double.
You are plotting this guy.
Triple kill.
I don't think so. Up and away. Splash.
Double kill. Double kill.
Blasted. Taken down. Taking to the air.
Double. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Switch.
Nice game. Good. I was actually thinking about, like, I've been trying to get rid of the weird-ass fucking stuttering. It's not stuttering, it's vibrating. Ever since I got my 480 hertz monitor. 540 hertz monitor, excuse me. When I start going around things in circles, it like you can see the model, like, vibrating around the character. I don't know if that's something, a product of my video card or my monitor. It's something I've been trying to figure out for a long time. Which is what we're doing right now, actually. And it hasn't changed anything, by the way. Nothing I've done has changed anything.
What can I say? We've got good sense.
Why don't you tell me? Why don't you like me like that, Mom? Why? What about Farrakhan? Oh, there is a cheater in the match.
Work as a team, everyone.
But don't worry, they probably aren't cheating, so.
I see an enemy.
Fuck's their tank?
I'm off the objective.
Very much still looks like he's cheating, and he's trying to shoot people through walls.
In the game. Positioning.
We're just...
Was the sun in your eyes? I'm on.
We're just not going to the point? Go to the fucking point, tank! The fuck is going on here? Like allergic to the fucking point.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position.
Bro! That's how easy. Was he doing damage to him? Dude, he just fucking sat there behind him and watched him.
Always more to learn.
He wasn't doing damage.
Thank you.
The fucking med kit was gone. It might have even popped if I sat there. No.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
I'm in.
Engaging the enemy.
Taking off.
All fun and games till I run out of jets and fall and die.
Exit over here.
No, no, I'm not peeking you, piggy. No. Fucking gone again? Bro. Fuck, what? The fuck is that? 7% miss? What is going on there? He was doing alright in fucking Tracer, now he's a derp alert. What's happening here? He legit just watched every single shot, like, uniformly distributed around me. Thanks, Dad.
Returning to battle. On the move. I'm taking off. Here they are. Get ready.
Get him? No.
Turret's effective.
Yeah. So he was priming, I guess he was priming his aimbot earlier. Priming is basically where you just miss a shitload of shots, so you can reduce your accuracy, so then you can just hit a shitload of shots. That's the same guy that literally missed like 10 shots in a row on us, all equally distributed around our model.
Score 0-1.
Because if your stats climb too high, guys, you get banned. Oh, as it turns out, people that hit shots every single fucking time are probably cheating. Weird.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Affirmative.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
I see an enemy.
Same guy? Ah, cripple fight. Is that our cheater Chan or is this someone else? That's the other guy. Oh, I tried to skate through. I haven't right-clicked, it didn't go off. Why are people not killing 1v4? Because their ball apparently doesn't do shit. And the other two people were not attacking them, so it didn't matter. We have healers here, by the way. They're literally just hiding in the back of the point. Yeah, we know it's cheating already. Which is someone we reported before. What the fuck is that? He's literally fucking aiming at me from across the map. Alright, bro. Actually, maybe... I think he's dead. Alright. I was trying to eat him off the map, but he basically eat himself off the map. We have healers here, by the way. Oh, like... Not to always blame the healer type, but our healers, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. The ball's trying to get on point, I'm on point. Healers... somewhere. Doing something. Alright, right click.
Shake it off. Ready to be unleashed.
Taking off.
Fuck, dude. Fucking Christ.
Justice reigns from above. Let's show him some air power.
I'm on the point. Check. Enemy turret ahead.
Good. Useless ass tank, I'd kind of agree with that. He has some stats to back it up, but he didn't really do anything. Like I was mentioning at the beginning of the match. And Lucio, I'd also agree with that. Good. Alright. By the way, deaths don't fucking matter at all. Hey look guys, it's me! What matters is your damage and your limbs, or healing, depending if you're...
Justice reigns from above.
Depending if you are healer or not. And then sometimes utility. Some characters are heavily utility based like Mei, and it won't show up. But you can take that into account. Deaths don't fucking matter at all. It's what you do when you're alive. I will 100% stand by that. Coddling your deaths or killing a lot, caring a lot about your KD or ED in this game, your erectile dysfunction in this game, leads to a scenario in which you don't actually do what you're supposed to, which is go to points. And try to push, because that will get you killed, as it turns out, if you don't do that properly. So people that are really risk adverse, and this is not just in this game, it's very prevalent in MOBAs, where you get teammates that run away from a team fight because they don't want to get a death. Yeah. That's a big deal. This guy, 100% cheating. He toggled off for a little bit, I guess, on Ash. That was a useless tank, by the way. Normally, like I said, balls are one of these weird things, guys. You can have really good balls, and you can have some fucking fantastic balls. But most of them, just like Lucio's, most of them fucking suck. And Genji's, for that matter. Most of them fucking suck. All the Genjis have been around so long that they kind of been grandfathered into just being, like, the people that are hard up on them, just, like, play them as a life. Lucio, on the other hand, didn't do fucking shit. Lucio's will oftentimes over... Kiriko? Will basically overvalue what they're doing, which is nothing. And they'll basically just try to get a limbs and a little bit of damage, and then they think that offsets basically having half the healing. You can be really good on... Or not, you can be very decent on Lucio. He's a good character. Most aren't. And most will either just swap constantly back and forth between speed and heals, or they won't even fucking heal at all, or they'll be across the map riding a wall trying to boop someone off the map. And that's not where you need to be. That's not clutch at all. I'd agree that Lucio fucking sucked dick. And apparently Kiriko for half the match also sucked dick. Actually, we had like one really good cleanse in there right when I was ulting. This guy, despite his damage, he wasn't doing shit. He was playing ball like a tracer. That's probably the best way. He was trying to flank and do like hamster, like trying to do tracer damage to the enemy team. Goes up here in his stats a little bit. He got some picks, but basically put no pressure on the map. So let me try changing out my settings again here. But anyways, I was kind of curious. I was talking about my video card and or my the weird fucking nuances I get with characters are like slightly blurry, and I have the same issue. Other thing, I don't know. Basically back exactly where we were when we tried prior to testing things. We're trying different things.
Strike from above. Double when I'm hitting my shot, you can't touch me. My rockets are fuel. Double, triple kill. Up and away. Double justice served. Double.
Feels a lot better. But I was playing like this earlier, so this isn't really new.
Double. You weren't watching this guy.
Get processor thing too.
Triple kill.
But no way of knowing that till you new processor, and I'm not using new processors. X3D is so much better, feels so much cleaner. And Intel, or older AMDs, or non-X3D AMDs.
Aerial position. Blasted. Splash. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Taking off. Scatter. Double over and out. Double. Double. Perfect hit. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Move. Into the air. Double. Double switch. I don't think so. Double maximum impact. Triple kill. Multiple hits.
And we're dead. Ah! Maybe we aren't. Maybe we aren't, guys. Fooled you. Ah!
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
But Sarah, overall games have improved since putting on streamer mode, though. In general, I don't know if it's because people knew who I am, or maybe just like not necessarily know who I am as in I'm a streamer, or even that I play Pharah constantly, but rather just encountered me in earlier matches during the last couple of days, and they know I play Pharah. So I'm annoying.
Increases strike from above.
Yet another stretch of cloudless skies and idyllic ocean views. Wonderful.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unlocks
Positionings.
Heard you just put magic. If it must be done, let it be done. No, heard you just put magic.
Aerial positioning underway.
There's a test subject. I see a hostile. Let's shadow.
Why is the fucking ping so delayed, guys? That's what I really want to know. And railgun. Aim through wall. Aim through wall again.
I see a hostile.
My head's in the game.
Man, sure. Wasn't even the fucking tracer. And surprisingly, he didn't actually try to move around. He just literally just sat on a wall. Also, I don't know where my missile just went. It was... Alright.
Strike together.
Like an aimbot. Good. Let's see. Alright, that's fucking weird. Did she back off because she knew I was coming up there? Did. This guy's cheating for sure. That guy backed off because he knew I had an ult. And he's trying to create distance so I didn't ult him. Well, basically his team was in the middle of a team fight below. 100% cheating. Accidental target swap for about a half second there on the Doomfist. Guy's cheating as well.
Thank you.
All systems nominal. En route. Increasing altitude.
Over there. They got the robot.
Positioning. I see an enemy.
Tracers that cheat guys are extremely fucking annoying. The reason for that is that the one downside to Tracer is literally having to orient yourself when you're fucking dashing around on her and making sure the...
Almost there. We must take the lead.
making sure you're on target. But if you're using a fucking aimbot, that basically you don't even need to worry about that at all.
Thank you.
Need a moment to reach.
Good. Parallel linear acceleration and velocity.
Guide you. On the move. Messy, but he got it done. Enemy here.
Viable progress.
Oh,
We have overtaken them. Aren't you just pathetic?
Hi.
No. It's and you have come.
no. No. Oh, still killed your tank. You're just trying to be a dumbass. You could have killed me faster with the mouse one. You just watched me through the fucking wall. Fucking delayed reaction time. Good. Good for that guy.
Making another approach.
How's it going? Konnichiwa. No. My up. Don't
Here on the right side.
My ultimate is almost ready.
I am taking off. Issuing an alert. Increasing altitude.
Pulse bomb right now. Fuck off, dude. He actually missed too? Red miss. Probably aim.
I don't stay down. Repositioning. Crime doesn't pay.
Can't let them push ahead.
Stop the robot. Stop their
Repositioning underway.
Huh?
Heat check confirmed.
Back in control.
like that.
Over there. Pain is inevitable.
Excellent teamwork. Let the keep with you. Rain from above.
Never turn your back.
I must recharge. You just pathetic. You just pathetic.
I've got a bullet for your name. Hello?
Eyes here.
I need a hostile.
60 seconds.
No. He really fucking hard! Yeah. Didn't think he was that fucking stupid, guys. So fucking. You actually just flicked away causing a miss, by the way. I love fucking cheaters.
Surrender to my will.
I'll get that bear again! Oh my god, I can't kill the bear!
Let's get it done. The robot has been secured.
Alright. Fucking Christ. Aimbot tracers are one of the most annoying things to deal with, guys.
Arnie John. No.
The skies await. Group up
Hi.
here.
Fucking Anna knew. Anna fucking knew.
Stay with the robot.
Lucia's shield's still going.
Meteor strike.
Super clean aiming, guys. Super clean. Super clean aiming all the time. Everywhere, all the fucking time. Always super clean aiming. We might even lose this. We have a huge lead.
What is that? He's here.
Bro. The whole reason you don't actually go in front is so you don't just instantly get gived when they're like fucking peeking you. Huh?
Overtime.
Good. Holy fucking Cheaterville, guys. You even do that bad. Alright. Is both these guys. Okay.
This ends now. Confirmed. That's 2.
Is that just a generic report? Really weird? Very similar to the Tracer. And besides him looking at people through walls, there's... Oh, he's fucking wiggle while flicking. Okay. And then Tracer. Oh. Alright, let's see here.
Strike from above. Up and away.
We're in Asia. I thought the game didn't have Oceania servers. Oceania is probably different than Asia.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Maximum impact. I don't think so. Heat check confirmed. Double. Triple. Multiple hits confirmed. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double. Move. your jetpack. Terminated. Double. Up and away. Blast it. Double. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Elimination mid-ascent. Double. Triple kill.
Good evening. Happy Monday, guys. Hi, hi.
You weren't watching the sky. Double. I don't think so.
Alright, next game. Ah, my webcam's actually off already.
Prepare
Nice.
to attack. Select your hero. Strike from above. No one's a natural.
Ah,
We
good,
all
good.
put in the work.
Follow the rules.
Hello.
I greet you.
Flying the friendly sky.
In sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Affirmative. Press the attack. Sorry, but I need to jet. 5, 4, 3, yes, 2, 1. Attack commencing. In escort
I actually have to play. Oh my, there's no way. I got sucked into that. Holy fucking shit. I was way outside of that. Oh, we have a leggy Reinhardt? That's obnoxious.
aerial positioning underway.
There's no way that should have hit in a million years. Leggy Reinhardts can do that sort of shit, though. That's one tab me. Yep. I'll show him good. That's the revenge kill right there. When someone toggles on, yeah, it looks like the guy's cheating too. When someone toggles on because they really want revenge on you, they get like fucking sweaty, hot and bothered, and just start breathing really heavily, and you can fucking hear it coming around the corner. Like they're just willing to super overextend just to try and kill you. But it.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I require healing. Excellent. My rockets are pure. Let's defend as one.
You ran away. I could have saved myself. I hit myself with the missile on the bottom, guys, at the end there. Oh, that's battle. But anyways,
I don't want to talk about it.
it was a crowd deterrent ult. Trying to make him run away, guys.
Health restored. I don't think so.
Very accurate soldier. And there's Widowmaker.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh, that one guy had parallel linear acceleration velocity. That was a tracer last round. I didn't put that in. Alright, but
You're powered up. Get in there.
alright. Okay. Alright, whatever the fuck that was. Alright, alright. Yep. I just want to sit in there, it's fine. Christ. They're all trying to fucking kill me too. Apparently my teammates were just all running them over while it was going on. That's fucking weird. Very certain the soldiers cheat. Peek. Let's see. Actually, not super amazing. Something. This is where I said he toggles right after P, one cap. Snap the Zarya through the wall. Very sticky accidental target swap. Pretty big train wreck for them, though. Or maybe for us, I don't know. Tough to tell what's going on in a match like that. Like, when things are so lopsided, you can't really assess anything at all. Next game. Not really much of a game, either. In that regard. Good healers, though. I do miss playing Mei, by the way. I used to main Mei and Pharah in Overwatch 1. And in Overwatch 2, they basically robbed Mei of most of her CC. And she became a shitbird Hanzo. And they never really fixed it, ever. And in the case of Pharah, Pharah was alright. And then they robbed Pharah of her flight in Overwatch 2 as well. They like took away both my mains. It used to be very, very clutch in CC. Not just crowd control, area control, area denial. Basically taking control of an area and preventing other people from using it. Very good at that. Alas, she no longer is. Her walls, if people are smart, her walls basically have no HP and can easily DPS down to save whoever's trapped. And people can almost always get over ult, even with the wall up, and she can't freeze people anymore, so.
Greetings, instructed explorers. It's time to get to work.
Hello. There is always room for improvement. Flying the friendly skies. No.
We must all. find
That's
the cause
hard
worth
vacuum,
fighting for.
baby. That's hard vacuum, baby. That's hard vacuum, baby. That's hard vacuum, baby.
What does it even mean?
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective
Over there. Enemy over here.
What happens if we just go and do this? Oh, yeah? Alright. Oh. Alright. Excuse me while I go get a med kit.
Much better. Secure.
Very unfortunate. Very accurate Widow. Did we force a toggle early on? Holy shit.
Okay, my head's in.
Yep.
I will fail your feet.
Oh, buddy. Widow is most likely cheating. And also looks like they might be cheating. Good.
Take it off. Up and away.
Disrupting.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
objective A captured. Escort.
Enemy here.
Over here. Come to my position.
My aim feels fucking off. I don't know why.
I am
Like when I'm aiming to an area, it's like lagging behind.
I don't think so.
Oh,
My rockets are fuel.
lagging behind where I'm aiming. It's leading to a lot of me just shooting walls.
On the move. There's one.
Oh, your tank's gone. Why did I kill you? What? You realize he's a tank? I love when people don't know they're tanks. This is the guy. He's 100% cheating. You can see him snapping between people. That was the Widow. Why did I ult the tank to kill him to stop him from pushing the cart? Or, contesting the cart?
healing fortified.
Yeah.
And away.
No.
This ends now.
Really just trying to fucking shoot me behind the wall? He's just having... this has to be paired with the fucking,
The skies are
Tracer. Widow.
Increasing
Uphill
altitude.
fight. Clear the way. The payload's full.
Group up.
I'm on my way.
Echo?
Ready to give up?
Are you scared? Get the payload on its way.
You have failed.
Aerial positioning underway.
He died to the Sojourn. That's not where I want to be.
I look after my own. On the move. I'm on my way.
Oh, let's see.
All systems nominal. Repositioning.
Piggy.
You have failed your team.
Downside, by the way, if you die out of sync with people, guys, it is a huge time setback. Like, we could have already basically pushed and died again while waiting for the fucking tank.
Taking off.
Just trying to toss their back line, and I fell off because I ran out of jets.
Okay, my head's on. Repositioning.
Огонь по готовности.
Health restored.
Like, I could kill her. I was hoping I could do that without the Sojourn killing me. Hank, this guy's 100% cheating too.
60 seconds.
Might have been able to do it on the other side. I thought there's a connector on the back.
Here is an enemy.
Increasing altitude.
Going on.
I need help. 30 seconds. Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion.
Yeah.
On my way.
Ah.
Heads up. I see an enemy. Enemy over here.
Вали вам Уэдик.
Huh?
Let the Kitsune guide you. Kitsune no kagizume o tokihamate.
This ends
Uh-huh.
now.
Good, good. That's an extremely obvious aimbot too. Like there's like very little smoothing
This ends now.
as it bounces back and forth basically between perfect leads. When I say perfect leads, it's usually a little bit facetious. There's usually humanization involved with most aimbots. That is almost none. So it does little weird fucking things like where Huh? I don't know where the fuck the tank went. Farah's OP, and you can't prove otherwise. The fuck you fucking talking about? Farah literally got fucking nerfed. Just because I can jiggle peek? Yeah. This, by the way, that's the guy that was cheating. That's one of the two cheaters right there. Farah, or not the Farah, the fucking Zarya is annoying. Mainly because she's just being a dumbass when it comes to me ulting her. Very annoying. Right. Sojourn. What do we have going on in Sojourn? Oh, extremely. Yeah, I was most definitely cheating. Let's see. Widowmaker, he toggled on basically like one, not even, like after the first, where I basically got really aggressive at the beginning, he toggled on like immediately. We'll do the Ana. We'll do both the healers. Toggle on basically immediately after we pushed him. Not necessarily like the generic stuff, it's like the weird nuances that some of them have. And this guy, that other guy was very hard locking, perfectly led. Like when I say perfectly led, it's usually relatively, not facetious, but there's humanization involved, which is smoothing. So it's not like it takes a little bit to shift between perfect leads. That guy was just always perfectly led. Stutter. Thanks, Blizzard. Accidental target swaps. For situational awareness.
Engaging enemy forces. Ready to give up. Engaging enemy forces.
Ahlan.
Ready to give up.
Yeah. Так точно.
Engaging enemy forces.
Ahlan.
Да.
Weird stutter while aiming.
You have failed your
Game on Anna.
Let's stop it. I'm on fire. My ultimate is charging. Hey. Yes. Thank you.
Very weird shit going on there.
Thank you. No. Hey. Yes.
Maybe leg in this case? He's just snapped to the fucking McCree through the wall.
Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Who is that? Venture?
Thank you.
That is... Kiriko, there's me. That's Lucio, it looks like. That's Oak. 608. Was probably the most egregious cheater. Diamond. That. M. Alright. Well, it's a diamond plat that doesn't miss, guys. Even more likely. Okay. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. We will be going back to Helldivers 2 on Thursday. So you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. Really does not matter to me. We're going back to Helldivers 2. We are going to go back to Helldivers 2 even if Sony continually made sure that you had to have a PSN account. So I don't fucking care whether or not you're required to have a PSN account. I have a PSN account. Most people have a PSN account. I don't care. We were going to go back anyways, and unfortunately they fixed it even prior to that happening, so now there's going to be more competition in the directory. Aww! I wanted to be one of the only people streaming because other people are afraid of being canceled or something. They have to be on the side of Twitter, guys, with the Twitter consensus, so... Alright, guys. We're out of here for this morning, guys. If you are new to streaming, enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the podcast, and or watching me watch people in replays, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day. From late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I am out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Monday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.